Late, very late, says No Name. Look, I'm sorry, but I went on to Twitter and I told everyone that I was going to be late today and that I was going to go live between 8 and 9. So it's 8:30. That's not late if you follow me on Twitter. That tweet did go through, didn't it? I did. I tweeted it. I didn't check to see if it actually went through. I think it did. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I had something come up that made it difficult for me to... Yeah, I did, 2 hours ago. Yes, it went through on Twitter. It says, I'm going to be going live a bit late today between 8 and 9. See you soon. So this is why I say every time I go live, follow me on Twitter in case there's something that comes up, because you never, my schedule is so chaotic that you just never know. Anyway, enough about that. Thank you all for joining me today for Scotch and Smoke Rings episode, God, I don't even know, 655 of Scotch and Smoke Rings and part 3 of the Quarry. If you're new to the program and you're just here for the gameplay, the way this show works and the way it's worked for the past 10 years and more is that I do about an hour-long Q&A at the beginning of the show every Thursday, and then we dive into the game. So if you're watching the video on demand and you're just here for the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour and you'll get right to it. Aside from that, let's get to your questions, because you've got questions and I've got answers. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Daniel, Toby, Luke, and Blake. Daniel, with a donation of stars, says, "You're not late, Ox. A legend is never late." Oh man, I like your way of thinking. I'm going to go ahead and go with that. And looks like folks have been in the YouTube chat waiting on me for quite some time. Good to see all of the regulars, the members, the Patreon subscribers, the derbies, the gold derbies, the mods in the chat today. Automatic Beats, Fishkey, Adam M, TJ, Tilly. It looks like it was you guys in the crowd for quite some time. But Craig Euler, Grant Haber, Alt Grendel, Cliff Sains, Lane Berry, Lucky Babcack, Fishkey, and Ian Chamberlain with the first super chat of the day says, "The story has been getting good. Play on, sir." Yeah, I hope you're all caught up on our gameplay of the Quarry, because while we still haven't killed off any of these camp counselors yet, we did injure one rather dramatically in the last broadcast. So who knows what'll happen today. So stay tuned for that. Chininator says, "Where my oxaholics at? Lol, if you aren't already drunk, what are you doing?" My goodness. Chininator, what do you think this program is all about? You think I condone public drunkenness? Well, drunkenness in front of a camera? That's not my MO. That's not what I'm all about. I mean, yes, I am equipped with a bunch of scotch today. Cheers. And maybe a little bit of rum and coke. Cheers. But you know, all within moderation. Only what you can handle while still, remaining coherent. That's my cup of tea. Good to have you here, Chininator, and No Name in the chat today says, "Isn't it odd the way everyone automatically assumes that the goo in soap dispensers is always soap? I like to fill mine with mustard, just to teach people a lesson in trust." Well, what you'll be doing is teaching people a lesson in not staying over at your place or using your guest bathroom. That's the lesson that they'll learn. Of course, if you really wanted to get them, you'd fill it with mayonnaise, because there have not been very many orange soaps that I've seen. I mean, Dial is an orange soap. Most soaps are clear or opaque, right? Like mayonnaise. So if you really want that gig to work, try a little mayonnaise and that'll teach them. Wormy says, "Luckily no FEV, just a week-long cold. That's over." Wormy, I've had family members that recently also had week-long colds that was not COVID, strangely enough, and it's miserable. I'm glad you're feeling a lot better, and it's good to have you on the program today. Jersey says, "Been out for over a month. Feels good to be back." It's good to see you, Jersey. Glad to have you back on Scotch and Smoke Rings tonight. Alt Grendel says, "Looks like we have a full set of mods tonight." Hey, that's great. Yeah, lots of mods in the chat today. Good to see all of those blue titles in the chat. All those little gear icons. Ryder Wheeler says, "Evening, Ox. Just dropped my Xbox off to be fixed, and the guy fixing it can upgrade my PlayStation 2 and give it 600 plus games, including Fallout Brotherhood of Steel." Wow. That's the one Fallout game I have yet to play. I've literally played every other Fallout game, even Shelter, but I have not played Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. So I guess it's on my to-do list. One of these days. Let me know how it is. KT Beaverhausen says 2 nights in a row, you were in my dream, Ox. Oh, God. Don't worry, she continues, it was PG. Oh, thank God. It was the old you with a big beard and a bit heavier. I'm so glad you can remember the old me. KT Beaverhausen. Wild what we can dream up. Yeah, I've had some really vivid, wild dreams the past couple of the nights, too. Not necessarily pleasant at all, just vivid. I typically don't remember my dreams. Every now and then I'll have a dream that sticks with me, but it's rare. But this week, it's been crazy. Uncle Matt, a member for 22 months, says, Hi, Ox, what are you smoking tonight? Tonight, I'm smoking at a La Aurora 1495 series. The ones that I typically smoke, the La Auroras I typically smoke, are out of stock, and they don't look like they're going to be coming back in stock. So, because the brick houses are so expensive, I decided to go with a bunch of La Auroras today. Problem is I cut this one too aggressively, so now it's trying to unravel on me. Fran Green on Facebook says, I know you hate communist power armor and say it probably isn't canonical. However, is it possible that the Chinese did develop some and America was just kept in the dark about it? Anything is possible, but it's not probable because they would have used it. If they went to the trouble to develop it, I mean, say it's possible that they used their Chinese stealth warriors to steal American schematics and blueprints about power armor, and that they tried to work on it themselves. The timing doesn't really match up because America deployed it during the Battle of Anchorage no, I take that back. They deployed it before the Battle of Anchorage to push, I think they actually went into Europe, into Asia, before China invaded Alaska, and then they deployed it in Alaska again. But it was decisive, and it turned the course of the war in Alaska. And conveniently, not long after that, the bombs dropped, right? It's possible that Vault-Tec dropped the bombs, but it's much more likely that China did because they were getting ready to lose the war. They just lost in Anchorage. They couldn't match the America technologically. So that's why the bombs likely dropped, in my opinion. So it wouldn't make sense if China dropped the bombs to have also developed power armor at the same time. Because if they had power armor, the technology piece that they were missing, then they could have used that to finally match America on the battlefield. But because they didn't have that, they dropped the bombs, right? Now, of course, it's possible that someone else dropped the bombs entirely. We don't know it was China. I just think it's much more likely that it was China than any other candidate. Daniel Radley says, here's a slang word from where I'm from you could use for these teenagers. Gronk. It means idiot or silly goose. I see, Daniel. So you're suggesting that while I play this game, I call them gronks? Oh, look at this gronk. Chopping off his hand with a chainsaw, the gronk. Okay, well, we'll see if it fits. I'll try to practice it a little bit later. Phil says, vivid dreams are the worst when they're scary. Yeah, the nightmares, vivid nightmares that just, you can feel them. Have you ever had those? Those are just awful. Daddy of One says, hello, Oxhorn in chat. Can't stay long. I have work in the morning. No worries, Daddy of One. Good to have you on the program today. I'm glad you stopped by to say hi. It sounds like you've got your priorities straight, which is great. Have a good day at work tomorrow. No Name says, I just got fired from my job as a set designer. I left without making a scene. And there it is, the first dad joke of the day. Thank you very much. No Name. There we go. Gontero Dim with a super chat says, in addition to the monthly stipend I already send for the Oxhorn channel, for the classy man you are, but what's the story on the classy man I am on your channel name? Oh, and please finish off someone tonight. We'll see, Gontaro Dim. So the way I decided to go about it is, even though it's tempting to purposefully make bad decisions to get these counselors killed, I decided to try to save them, right? I think I'm probably going to get some killed. At least one is going to die. I'm pretty confident of it. But if they die, I want it to be because I made a mistake. Or because I chose a path that I thought was right, but that ultimately led to their death. That's how I want it to happen. I don't want to just go in and make a bunch of decisions and have them all die. So that's how I'm going to play it. As for the URL, so he's talking about the URL slug of my YouTube channel name. It's youtube.com/u/classymanIam. That's how you get to my channel. And that's because this was my secondary channel, actually. My first channel, which is /Oxhorn, was all about World of Warcraft. And then while I worked on my World of Warcraft machinima movies, and I did that for years and years and years, I started broadcasting Scotch and Smoke Rings, but YouTube didn't have a live streaming service at the time, and Twitch didn't exist at the time. I was on Justin TV, I think it was, for a while. And I needed a place to store my uploaded records of my past shows. And so I created a second channel, and I just made up a name, Classy Man I Am, at the time, and I started storing all of my Scotch and Smoke Rings episodes on this channel. But then when Fallout came out and I decided, well, maybe I should start playing around with new video game content, I had this channel and it had a few subscribers, and I'm like, well, I might as well publish the videos here. And lo and behold, this channel blows up, and now it's my biggest channel. And it's not /Oxhorn or /Oxhorn. Of course not. Fanboy AR became a Bronze Ox. Thank you very much, Fanboy AR. The Iggy Man says, yo, Wox, hope you and the kids are well, and I can't wait to hopefully see some counselors kick the bucket in this episode. Keep up the good work, brother. Thank you, the Iggy Man. I also am looking forward to their tragic demise. Adrian Parker says, hey, Ox, loving the game so far. What are you smoking/drinking tonight? What are your thoughts on the game and its characters so far? I'm smoking a La Aurora 1495. I'm drinking some 12-year-old Glenfiddich, and I'm on the last of my Kraken spiced rum and Coke. As for the game, I'm really enjoying the game. In the first episode, all of the characters annoyed me. As the game is going on, and they're no longer primarily worried about sex, they're now worried about death and their lives, we're starting to see a little bit more of their personalities. We're starting to see more of their character. What's his name? Dylan, the guy who chopped off his hand. I hated him in the first episode. He was so annoying. I'm actually kind of impressed by him. Like, he went out of his way to try and repair the radio transmitter, to try and call for help. And he's the one who wanted to keep the shotgun around to keep people safe. And yeah, he's a goofball, but they've made him much more likable and much more interesting. He's got other layers. I mean, they even expanded upon it in the story. What we saw in the first episode was a persona that he was projecting when he was in social situations, because he's, a little bit socially awkward. But there's more depth to that character, and we're starting to see it a little bit more. So I'm starting to kind of like the characters a bit more. I still kind of want to, hope that they die, but I don't want to necessarily kill them all off on purpose. Eddie James became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Eddie James. Then Kristen says, where do bad rainbows go? Prism, it's a light sentence. Could you fit like a Pink Floyd joke in there somewhere? Maybe. All right, thank you for that one, Kristen. And then the Wizards Emporium says, my grief counselor died. He was so good, I don't even care. Also, sorry, I love dark humor. That's okay. You're in the right place for dark humor, I gotta say. Phil says, for your information, you're awesome, Ox. Thank you, Phil. I do appreciate it. Wormy says, cricket poop is called frass. New curse word. Frass. I don't know if, like, it has the same sort of oomph to it as, you know, some of the others out there. Ah, frass it. The frassing heck, man. I don't know. I'd have to get used to it. It's worth a try. Adam M says, Power Ranger Power Armor, they combine into a mecha. Yeah, off me now, please. I don't want this to become Fallout Gundam or something like that. Jeez. Cannabisure says, Hey, Ox, what do you call an alligator detective? An investigator. Also, hope you are having a good week. Thank you very much, Cannabisure. I haven't heard that one before. Investigator. Love it. All right, hold on. I've got too many processes going on this computer. Let me turn some off real quick. Yeah, sorry about that. I had my broadcasting software, my editing software up because I've been working really hard on my next series. And I think the good news that I can share is that I will likely get episode 1 of my brand new lore series out by the weekend. I've got almost all of it done. I've been working hard on it all week, and I'm pretty happy about the state of it. I think it's in a good state, and I think I can release it Saturday. It's all going to depend upon how much time I get tomorrow after my Tomb Raider broadcast to work on it, but I think I can finish it off. So cross your fingers. Phil says, wow, Justin TV, really dating yourself there, Oxlol. I mean, I was one of the first people on YouTube, so that in and of itself is dating me. But yeah, even before Justin TV, I was on livestream.com. I don't even know if they exist anymore. I was on Ustream. There were a variety of up-and-coming live streaming services that I tried using to do my show in the early stages, and they all had their various pros and cons. Livestream.com was the most complicated live streaming platform I've ever been on. It was really advanced. You could have done more with it than you can with Twitch or YouTube or anything like that. But it was really clunky and cumbersome to use. So yeah. And then I was on Twitch for a while. I think Justin TV became Twitch. And I was on Twitch for a while before YouTube came out with their own streaming service. And then I switched to YouTube. JTS79 says, are you more of a lollygagger or a dilly-dallyer? That seems like a very dangerous question to ask. I'm going to go with a lollygagger if I have to choose between the two. Tilly says, I was just reminiscing about the beautiful herb garden I had when I was growing up. Good times. THYMES, good times. Oh, that's great, Tilly. Thank you for that one. Good times. Alt Grendel says, twice a year there's a newsletter released on dried fruit. On those dates, it's raising awareness of current events. I'll have to... hold on. I'll read it again. Twice a year, there's a newsletter released on dried fruit. On those dates, it's raising awareness of current events. That's great. Alt Grendel, so clever. No Name says, one snowman asks another, do you smell carrots? No, he responded, but I do see coal. Thank you for that one, No Name. Lucky Babkek says, how's Chowder doing lately? He's doing okay. He's on a diet food. The vet put him on a diet food, and he hates it. So getting him to actually eat his food is tricky. It's much more difficult than I had anticipated. But hopefully he'll begin enjoying it and start eating his diet food. Tilly says, do you know the last thing my grandfather said to me before he kicked the bucket? Grandson, watch how far I kick this bucket. But did he kick the bucket after kicking the bucket is what I want to know. I mean, you can't kick a bucket after kicking a bucket unless you first kick a bucket before kicking the bucket, right? You can't have kicked a bucket after having already kicked the bucket, is what I'm trying to say. Once you kick the bucket, you're done. There is no more kicking of buckets left for you. Unless, you really wanted to kick a bucket, you could do so before you kick the bucket. Which I think is what you're getting at. Tilly, and I appreciate it. Fishke says, good to see you, Ox. You seen the new Gollum game? There's a Gollum game? I have not seen the new Gollum game. I'll have to look it up later. It does sound interesting. You know how much of a Tolkien fan I am. No-Name says, okay, so maybe the Chinese weren't making power armor, but you won't sit there straight-faced and tell me that the dolphins weren't making their own power armor? I know, right. The dolphins, what, second most intelligent creature on planet Earth? Maybe they were as afraid of nuclear war as humans were. And they were preparing this entire time deep under the ocean. Those humans are going to destroy each other with nuclear fallout. We'd best make our own power armor. I mean, if any animal would do that, it would be the dolphins. So, plausible, I guess. Daddy of One says, new lore video. That means no more withdrawals, lol. That's right. New lore video in the works, hopefully to be released soon. Adam M says, but Ox, the best part would be the mecha would be powerful enough to battle the rebuilt/retconned Liberty Prime. Think of the merch, Ox. It is all about the merchandise. Liberty Prime has become a popular one to merchandise. So maybe some sort of Power Armor Gundam versus Liberty Prime. I mean, the toys sell themselves, right? Ryder Wheeler says, by the by, my Dr. Pepper and rum is called the Doc Ock. Like the Spider-Man villain Dr. Octavius. I see. And it's really good. Kraken rum is pretty good. Got you, I see. Kraken rum with Dr. Pepper, the Doc Ock. I like it. Yeah, I like Kraken rum. It's one of my favorite rums. Perry's Market says, what cigar do you have right now, Ox? It's a La Aurora 1495. That's what I'm smoking today. Kyle Warfield with a donation of stars on Facebook says, give a man a match and he'll be warm for a few hours. Set him on fire and he will be warm for the rest of his life. Short life, but yeah, that's true. Fran Green with a donation of stars says, a man runs up to a store clerk yelling, I just had a tower of toilet paper fall on me. The clerk said, are you okay? The man replied, yes, it just caused soft tissue damage. I've never heard that before, Fran. Thank you so much. That's just great. Love it. KT Beaverhausen says, hey, Ox, give us a bicep flex. Show us the guns. Okay. All right. I haven't been to the gym all week. I'll say that. I've been off for about a week because of the 4th of July weekend, and my kids are out of summer camp now, so it's been a very busy, hectic week. So this is without having done any bicep curls for over a week. All right, here we go. Here's the guns. Can I make it bounce? Can I? No, I can't. Can make it wiggle. Maybe a little. No. There's still a lot of fat in the way, and I'm working on that. It'll go away eventually, and then I'll be able to make those biceps jiggle. But for now, it's just sort of, there. Hiding, but there. Brandon Belt Fed says, during World War II, Russia stole a lot of German tanks and repurposed them. Slap a fresh coat of paint on there, and bam, German Panzer is now Comrade Panzer. So could battlefield theft be plausible? Cheers. Battlefield theft could be plausible, but deploying stolen technology at scale, implausible. It's possible that they stole some battlefield tech and probably even started working on reverse engineering it so that they could get their own suit of power armor. But we know canonically they never did before the bombs dropped in 2077. And if they were responsible for dropping those bombs, it's unlikely they would have done so had they unlocked the key to power armor. All right, smoke break. Chowder? Heather Bushek says, thank you, Ox, for your late night live stream. You're doing a great job. Well, thank you very much, Heather. I don't plan to change this broadcast ever. I'll keep on keeping on. Gondro Dem says, are you live streaming Starfield when it comes out? I am indeed. I'm looking forward to Starfield with great abandon. Is that the right way to put it? No, I plan to play Starfield with great abandon. I am looking forward to it with great, looking forward to it-ness. Yes, that's what it is. But you know what? There are plenty of other games that I'm looking forward to, that I have much forward-lookingness towards, that are coming out this year. And I plan to play them as well. I'm kind of relieved that they delayed Starfield just a little bit, because I've got this new series that I'm starting hopefully this weekend, and I have a feeling it's probably going to take me through the rest of the year. So, yeah. I mean, I want to do a lore series on Starfield, and I want to start that after this new series that I'm doing now. That's the idea. Phil with a super sticker tip. Thank you very much, Phil. Joey Carbo says, with jubilation, Ox. Is it with jubilation? I am jubilantly looking forward to Starfield. How about that? Tilly says, I didn't want to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a traffic cop, but when I got home, all the signs were there. A classic. That's an oldie but a goodie. Thank you for that one, Tilly. Bello Lestrange says, it's been a hot minute since I've been able to catch a live stream. Well, I'm glad you made it here, Bello Lestrange. The schedule now is Far Cry 5 on Mondays. We completed The Ascent. That was a really fun game. And we are now doing Mad Max. Yeah, we did episode 2 of Mad Max last Wednesday, or yesterday. That was a lot of fun. I'm really getting into the Mad Max game. It's, you know, when Rage 2 came out, I passively enjoyed it. The quests were all right. The driving was pretty intuitive. It was like the first driving game that I did okay at. You know, I was really bad at driving in L.A. Noire. When I did my lore series on L.A. Noire, one of the reasons why I've avoided things like Grand Theft Auto. But the Rage 2 driving mechanics were okay, even if I ended up using the helicopter for most of the game. You know, Avalanche created that game, and they've created Mad Max, and the driving is very similar. And I'm enjoying the story, even if some of the character names are crazy. I'm enjoying the combat. There's just so much good about this game. It really is a sleeper hit. Jessica McDonald says, what about knitted power armor? The lining of one. Are you asking if it's canonical for somebody to knit a lining for power armor? I mean, before the war, no. No, after the war, yeah, sure. You can do anything you want with power armor after the war. You can make any paint scheme. You can give it any lining after the war. Before the war, how many, you know, field medics are knitting custom linings to power armors? Probably not a lot. Probably not a lot. But certainly within the realm of possibility. Deuteronomous says, next let's hope there's a Waterworld game. post-apocalypse plus boats, Ox would go insane with joy. You know what? I actually liked Waterworld for what it was. I know that it didn't do well in the theaters and that it was just, ravaged by critics. But I remember watching it and I kind of liked it. It was all right. Josh on Facebook says, here's a horrible joke. What do you call 10 rabbits walking in a line backwards? A receding hairline. I think I need something alcoholic. Here we go. Scotch. Oh, it's a lot funnier now. Thank you for that one, Josh. How To Man says, what should I play to replace Fallout 4? I'm finally almost done with it. Also, why is no one ever in the Discord voice chat? I'm not sure about the Discord voice chat. But as for replacing Fallout 4, there are so many great games. I don't know what you've played and what you haven't. I would suggest Red Dead Redemption 2. It's a masterpiece of a game. Yeah, I mean, you could go through the entire Fallout canon, really. All of the Fallout games. They all hold up, and they're all a lot of fun. Tilly says, I work with animals. The guy says to his date, that's so sweet. She replies, I love a man who cares about animals. Where do you work? I'm a butcher, he says. I mean, that would only work if you watch her order a sirloin steak, right? If you get through the order and she orders a ribeye, then you could be like, yeah, I'm a butcher in real life. And she'd probably appreciate it. Phil says, you get your Discord back? I did. Yeah, several weeks ago. I got my Discord server back. The coup has ended. Josh on Facebook says, oh, it was that bad? I'm sorry, bro. Don't be sorry, Josh. I loved it. The receding hairline joke, it was not as bad as I made it out to be. Great joke. Thank you, Josh. And Jessica says, I tried to tweet a photo of a Fallout toy that I knitted to you. Not sure if it worked or not. I haven't actually checked my mentions on Twitter in a few days. So, I don't know, but I'll have to check it out. All right, that's my notification for the first ad of the broadcast. Let's get it done. There we go. That was a little bit more complicated than I was expecting, but we got it. Robin on Facebook says, hi, bestie. Have no more stars, so this is my hello, bestie. Till next week. Have fun. Hope everyone is well. Thank you very much, Robin. Good to see you, bestie. And thank you very much for your stars. Hope you enjoy the broadcast today. No Name says, well, animals are delicious. You know, I put a star in that because most animals are delicious. Honestly, I don't even know if most animals are delicious. Some. There are some animals that we as human beings have decided are delicious, especially when we cook them. And there are others that most of us, even though some humans eat them, we would agree are not delicious, like snails. I realize escargot is a meal that people enjoy, apparently, but I don't think it would be odd for me or out of line for me to suggest that most people don't like snails. Is that too much? I think I could stand on that hill and say that most people don't like eating snails, even though some do. So yeah, some animals are delicious, maybe even a great many of them, but certainly not all. Stax says skunk is not delicious. Yes, I would agree with that. That's probably true. Deuteronomus says, what about clams? I'm not a big clam fan, I gotta say. When it comes to clams, I can appreciate them at a distance, but not deep fried clams. I've had deep fried oysters, which are okay, but that's about it. Lure the Purr says, Ox, are you going to play the Dark Pictures anthology? If you like Quarry and Detroit Become Human, you should like those games too. Really fun. I've had them recommended quite often. So yeah, it's probably about that time that I did the Dark Pictures anthology. The Maker of Weird says, hey Ox, it's been a while. My phone screen broke. Now it's fixed, but I've moved from Idaho to Oregon now. I'm glad to be watching your videos. Stay awesome. The Maker of Weird, congratulations on the move. Hope you enjoy the new location. I've been to Oregon a number of times. My honeymoon was not my honeymoon, my bachelor party was in Portland, actually. So, yeah, I've been to quite a few places in Oregon. Love it. Joey Carbo says, some people here in Louisiana eat alligator. I won't, though. Yeah, I probably wouldn't either. My dad, when I was a kid, we went to Florida for a vacation, and I have this vivid memory of going to an alligator farm where he paid money to wrestle an alligator. It was the 80s, okay? It was the 80s, and he finishes wrestling this alligator, and then the alligator farm had alligator for sale. Like they had a little restaurant and they were serving alligator, and no one else in the family wanted this alligator, but my dad, he was adventurous. He would do absolutely anything. Like he would try it all. And yeah, he did. He tried some alligator, and we just sat there stunned, horrified. And I asked him afterwards, I'm like, what did it taste like? He was like, it tastes like chicken. I was like, okay, everything tastes like chicken. Does alligator really taste like chicken? I wouldn't know. Gwendolyn says, tripe is awful. I've never tried tripe. What is tripe? Oh wait, is that like the gut lining of a pig or something, of a cow? Is that what that is? Tripe? If it is, then I have tried it and I do not like it. Automatic Beats says alligator is delicious deep fried. Really? I'll take your word for it. Automatic Beats says, yeah, it does. It does taste like chicken. Really? Angel on your shoulder says it tastes like chicken. Wow. All these years later, and my dad is vindicated. He was right. It does taste like chicken. I didn't even bother to try it. Don't think I ever will. Toby Noble says, the very first time I ever went through Oregon, which was just driving through, I got yelled at for getting my own gas, lol. No, it was the same for me. I had been to Oregon several times as a child because my family used to take us kids to Oregon, the Oregon sand dunes, on family vacations. But as an adult, I was on my way to California, and I drove through Oregon, and I made a pit stop right on the other side of the border. We had just passed the Columbia River, and I stopped at a gas station. I start pumping my own gas. This guy comes out, and his face was livid. He's like, what do you think you're doing? And he just tells me to stop pumping the gas immediately, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And then he realized that I wasn't from around town, and he told me that you cannot legally pump your own gas in Oregon. Like, you have to sit there. And they come out, like in the olden days, and they pump for you. And then they try to do things like wash your windshield and all of that. And I don't want them to do any of that. Just leave my car alone. You can pump my gas because it's the law. Okay, fine. Just don't touch the rest of my car, please. But yeah, it was really annoying. It happened to me too. It's not just you. Happened to me too. Fran Green with a donation of stars says, what about Rocky Mountain oysters? Asking for my brother. Is your brother a fan of Rocky Mountain oysters? Well, Someone has to be, and I suppose I'm glad it's him. You can tell him that he's taken one for the rest of humanity with his enjoyment of Rocky Mountain oysters. Toxic Sean says, got a freebie today. Hey, Oxen chat. Hope you've been well and enjoying your commentary on this game. Haha, it's a lot of fun. Will watch later. Cheers, bud. Thanks, Toxic Sean. Always good to see you come on by. Mark Hayes, with a donation of stars, says, the tastiness of anything is dependent upon the chef. One of my favorite Mexican dishes is cow tongue. I suppose from, like, a logical standpoint, if I were to just stand back and separate myself from the idea of ingesting cow tongue and just look at it from the perspective of meat as meat, then yes, I suppose I could say that I agree with you, that it's all about the chef. A good chef can take anything and turn it into something tasty. I take that back. There are some things that can just never be tasty. But when it comes to the animal kingdom, perhaps there are chefs that can take almost any meat and make it tasty. That said, I want to meet the guy who saw a cow out in the field wrapping its tongue around a big blade of grass and chewing on this cud for hours at a time and goes, of all the parts of the cow that look the tastiest, that slimy, frothing tongue is what I want to put on a spit and eat. No. I'm sorry. There's too much. And that and, like, pig's feet. I've seen pig's feet in bottles of pickle, like pickle water. They've been pickled. Pickled pig's feet in glass jars in the grocery store. And I just don't get it. The pigs, they step on. Can you imagine what they step on? They roll around in the mud and they go out into the field. They probably do their business out there. The part of the pig that touches all of that is the feet because they step on that and God knows what else. And what do? They pickle it and serve it in grocery stores? Why? We're the richest nation on the planet. We can afford things like, fresh fruits and vegetables and, fresh meat. And what do we choose to eat? Cow's tongue and pig's feet? I don't get it. It's possible that I'm just not cultured enough. I'm willing to admit that. Perhaps I just need a bit more culture. But I don't understand the appeal of certain dishes like that. And I'm willing to be educated on that in the future, but maybe not right now. No Name says, you need an order of tripe and buffalo testicles. Now that's a gourmet meal. You guys are more adventurous with your palates than I've got to say. Gondra Dim says, I'm trying to write a joke about a chronic procrastinator and an inflatable doll. Screw it. I'll do it later. Gondra Dim. Thank you for that. I mean, the mental image. Thank you so much. Toxic Sean says, here's a little something for the Cigar and Drink Fund. Look forward to watching a reply later. Hope you and the family are well. Thank you very much, Toxic Sean. We are all doing very well. Fuzzy Slippas says, greetings from Appalachia. The stream is getting me through the last hour of work before I can go home and play Fallout. Awesome, Fuzzy Slippers. So good to see you here. And it's good to have somebody actually watching from Appalachia. I've spent a great deal of time there virtually in Fallout 76. I think I've only been once, but I was a fan. Julian Z says, hi Ox, so good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. So excited to hear that we might get a lore video this weekend. Can't wait. And did I hear correctly that you want to do a Starfield lore series? You did hear correctly. Now, I'm not promising that I'm going to, because I want to play the game first. I thought that I was going to want to do a lore series on The Outer Worlds before it came out, but then when it dropped and I played it, I realized that it was the kind of game that I really enjoyed live streaming, but I didn't think I would enjoy making a lore series on it. Now, that could be true with Starfield. Who knows? It's true with The Elder Scrolls, with Skyrim. I enjoyed playing Skyrim when I streamed it. I just didn't get into the universe. I didn't really want to dive deep into the lore of that world. So that's why I haven't done any Elder Scrolls lore. And it might be the same with Starfield, but I hope not. I enjoyed the Mass Effect series. I'm starting to really appreciate glitzy sci-fi. I think I could probably get into Starfield. We'll see. The Watcher says, what do you call two monkeys that share an Amazon account? Prime mates. Prime mates. Oh, Rum, there you are. Joey Carbo says, like I said, I'm from Louisiana and I won't even eat crawfish because I know that they're bottom feeders and they only eat the excrement of other fish like algae eaters. Oh, I've got a story about, have I told you this story about Louisiana? I traveled to Louisiana many years ago. And I was with somebody and she said, have you ever had boudin? And I said, no, what the heck is boudin? Or boudin? Am I pronouncing it right? Boudin. She said it with such inflection too. She's like, oh, you got to try this boudin. And I'm like, what's boudin? And she's like, oh, it's the best. And she took me to this gas station. And in Washington, you know, gas stations have a lot of different food, and they're usually fried foods. Hot dogs, burritos, taquitos, you know, chicken strips, pizza sticks, stuff like that, right? Fried foods. I went to this gas station in Louisiana, and she's talking about this boudin, and she goes to this counter, and there was this big heat element in this, you know, these rolling things, and there were these, like, dark, almost black, scaly tubes that looked like they had been scabbed over on either end, and they were just slowly rotating, and they were oily, and they were just sort of glistening as the light bulb was just shimmering on them, and they looked absolutely awful. But she says, ooh, this boudin, you got to try the boudin. And I'm like, well, I've never tried boudin before, but for you, I will try this boudin. And so she got some boudin. She was so excited about it. We got back to the car. We're just munching on this boudin, and the inside was, I could tell that there was some sort of grain in there. I don't know if it was rice or quinoa or something, and it was mixed with some sort of saltiness. It was just super salty. And the texture of the outside wrapper, it was kind of crispy, but also fleshy. And I got one bite in, and I'm like, what is this? What am I eating? And she said she didn't really know, but she said that she thought it was like a pig intestine that had been stuffed with this cooked mash of like pig guts and spices and stuff. And I'm just like, why? Well, I came all the way to Louisiana. So many things I could do in this fine state. And what am I doing? I'm sitting at a gas station truck stop or whatever, eating boudin. And I'm absolutely I was just nauseous. It was, I had never been exposed to anything like that before. I didn't know it existed. It was a culture shock is what it was. It was a culture shock from me, for me from the Pacific Northwest, eating some gas station boudin in Louisiana. To the gas station's credit, I did not get sick. I thought I would. I thought I would walk away from that and go to the hotel and just vomit my guts out. But I didn't. So maybe it was okay. And I just... Ugh. So yeah. It takes all kinds. It takes all kinds to make a big world, you know. Just love its culture. Tilly says, my bedroom was always above the kitchen, and I had to stop playing my Barbies every time my parents made chitterlings because the smell just ruined my imagination. Just ruined my date with Ken, she says. Chitterlings sounds horrifying. What is a chitterling? Is that something I should know about? It sounds like a sub-alien species from the Alien franchise. Yes, these are the mother aliens, and these are the chitterlings. What is that? Your parents were making chitterlings while you were in your bedroom? I don't think I want to know. I'd rather not know what a chitterling is. I think I'd be perfectly happy to continue with my life, not knowing the definition to that particular word. Brian Isaacs says, have you ever tried squirrel or rabbit? It makes a mean burgo or chili. They say that skunk and raccoon is good. If we go into another deep depression, small game cooking is going to come back into vogue in a big way. Oh, Brian, I don't doubt you. Yeah, I'm sure we're going to get all sorts of new cooking videos on YouTube of how to best prepare squirrel and raccoon, possum even, right? We could get some possum in there. I have never had squirrel or rabbit, gotta say. Brian Isaacs says, would you eat haggis? Why are we talking about this, guys? No, I would not eat haggis. I've heard of haggis. I think I've seen photos of haggis, and I don't think I could bear to eat haggis. I'm very happy with the foods that I have available to me here in the Pacific Northwest. Even though I detest fish in all forms, I'm still able to eke out an existence here, eating food that I enjoy. I have no need to go track down haggis or boudin or chitterlings. What's a chitterlin? Julian Z says, no, Ox, I agree with you. I'm Hispanic and can't see any appeal in tripe, cow tongue, and especially pig's feet. Did you know that pigs don't sweat much? They have glands on the bottom of their hoofs that release toxins in the form of pus. You're gonna make me cry, Julian Z. This is a big, beautiful world. But why did I have to hear that fact? I mean, I've seen all these nature documentaries and I love it, but they never show you the pus pockets at the bottom of pigs' hooves. They don't. They show you the gazelles frolicking, and they talk about the coral reefs and maybe some penguins, and they don't show you the pus pockets at the bottom of the pig hoofs. I wish I didn't know about that, Julian. Why did you have to bring that to the broadcast? Oh, God. That can't be true. Would nature make that? I don't know. Man, where's David Attenborough when you need him? Lane Berry says, I ate jellyfish while in China. Believe it or not, it's actually crunchy. Oddly enough, how it was cooked, it tasted pretty good. You know what? I hear jellyfish can be good, but I'm not big on any seafood. Squid or octopus or jellyfish. I don't think I could get into that. Tilly says, chitlins is pig intestines and people add vinegar and hot sauce. Are they trying to destroy themselves? Really? That's what they do to it? They add vinegar and hot sauce to pig intestines and they call that a meal. I don't understand humanity. Why? Of all of the things. Joey Carbo says, yes, that's exactly right, Ox. Yeah. Boudin is usually made with rice or oatmeal. For your information, I don't eat boudin either. Is that what it was? There was some sort of grain in there, I remember, and I didn't like it. Oh. Vinegar and a hot sauce. Come on. Why? Jared on Facebook with an entirely different topic, thank God, says, hey Oxhorn, how are you doing in Elden Ring? I haven't even picked it up since my last broadcast. I've been so busy with my lore series and with the other games that I'm broadcasting and life in general that, yeah, I haven't touched Elden Ring. It's the sort of game that I know that I would really get into if I set aside some time to just play the game and get into the universe and really understand the world. I'd probably fall in love with it. But I just don't have the time necessary. And so I'm avoiding it because I know I wouldn't be able to do it justice. So, yeah. Automatic Beats says, when making raspberry flavoring, I can't read this on camera because it's going to ruin raspberry for everybody. I'm going to do you all a favor and not read to you how raspberry flavoring is produced. He says it adds a berry flavor. It's something I never wanted to know. And yet you shared it with all of us, Automatic Beats. I mean, if you really want to see, just scroll up, but I can't read this because I'm sure there are people who love raspberry. You probably get it as a flavor in your coffee every morning. But if I read this, you will never have raspberry flavoring again. Because awful. I'm glad that I'm not a big fan of berries because I've never tried raspberry flavoring, and I now never will. Adam M. says 8 plus 8 is 16, right? Well, the celestial longitude of the Sun and Neptune was 125 on the last leap day, the 29th. If you take 16 times 125 times 29 plus 8, that leaves us with this number, 58,008. And if you flip it up, it says boobs. Thank you, Adam. I mean, I've missed that joke since 10th grade. And I'm glad to hear it again. Gontro Dim says, is Cysty Pig sounding better now? I mean, it's sounding much more realistic now that I know that pigs actually develop cysts in their hooves. Of course, yeah, Cysty Pigs now make total sense. God. Brian Isaacs says, venison is really good any way you cook it. Is it? I'll take your word on it. But I believe it. Mega Glow Z says, I think Survivor Man said it best when speaking about Bear Grylls. Sure, you can eat lizards and spiders. I just haven't gotten that hungry yet. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Bear Grylls, say what you want about the man, but he really goes all in for the camera. I mean, I've seen him squeeze water out of cow patties. If you're thirsty and you're dying of thirst out in the wilderness and you see a cow pie just laying out in the field, man, you can squeeze so much water out of that, I'm sure, Bear Grylls. But he doesn't just describe it. No, he goes and he does it. That's some dedication. Julian Z says, lol, Ox, sorry if I broke you with that fact. I just wanted to give you another reason to hate pickled pig's feet, Ox. Just imagine the next Outer Worlds game from people that gave you cysty pigs, cysty feet. I don't want to imagine that. They are coming out with another Outer Worlds game. And I hope to God they're not watching, because I don't want to see cysty pig feet in that game. Rachel says, on a brighter note, there's a space-flavored Coke. It's space-flavored? What does space taste like? I've heard from spacemen, because I know so many, that it that does have a smell. Space has a smell. It's got like a rusty or bloody smell. It's kind of like the iron in your blood. And I remember reading that that's because the cosmic radiation that is constantly coming from the sun is, you know, vaporizing the actual metal of the spaceship in tiny amounts. And so when they were out in space, they were actually smelling the smell of the metal in their spaceship being atomized by solar radiation. But yeah, apparently if you go into any kind of space flight, it smells like burning metal or rust or something. Axon Media Seattle says, Ox, not to pile on with the grossness. Okay, then don't. But any shiny Finnish candies are coated in shellac, which is made from the body waste of the lac beetle. My childhood was a lie. Thank you for that one, Axon Media. Tilly says, yeah, spiders are on my no way in hell list, along with the yum yum deviled eggs and Fallout. Just can't do it. I know, right? The yum yum deviled eggs, even if they could survive without rotting for 200 years, I wouldn't care. I still wouldn't eat them. I would rather starve. I mean, sugar bombs, yeah, I can get that. But Salisbury steak and yum yum deviled eggs? No. I don't even want to know what kind of technology could keep deviled eggs fresh for 200 years, and I don't care. I'm not going to try them. Rachel says apparently it tastes like vanilla and lime. What, space? Of course space tastes like vanilla and lime. Of course it does. Fran Green says, you did say you wanted your broadcasts to be educational. Did I ever say that? I think I actually did at one point, so that's on me, I guess. Sarah says, Ox, did you know you can't lick your elbow? Yeah, I've known that one for a while. I can't lick my elbows. It's physically impossible. So I believe that one. If I can't do it, I'm sure no one else can. It's got to be true. Oh, has it been an hour already? It has. You guys are grossing me out so much that the time is passing too quickly. Wormy says lead and asbestos in things doesn't seem so bad now. Yeah, give me some of that asbestos as long as I don't have to suck down on a pig hoof cyst. Oh. All right, it's time for some Quarry. Let me go ahead and get that on up here. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's got its own launcher. Let's see. Is it working? There we go. All right, let me turn off the lights. I'll be right back. All right, Adam M. gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships. Awesome. Thank you, Adam. And congratulations to Ryder Wheeler, Sunny Fusion Sunrise, Andre Reed, Legray Far Away, and Rabini O. I have one of the most generous communities on all of YouTube. Thank you for that one, Adam. And Steel 101 says, howdy, Ox in chat. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I just saw Top Gun Maverick. Solid 10 out of 10. Best movie of the year. Us. God bless the USA. Steel 101, I'm glad you're excited. It looked like a really good movie. I'd love to see it. Julian Z says, all right, Ox, let's see if your alive streak can keep up. And remember, chapters now have more. That's one tarot card, more than one tarot card. So keep a careful eye out. Yes, I will definitely keep a careful eye open for those tarot cards. All right, are we ready? Let's do this. All right, hold on. Got to do an ad. Here we go. Let's continue. Single player. Chapter 6, Prayers by Night.
Emma! Jesus Christ. Jesus! Fuck! Oh, man. God, this night sucks ass. Emma, is that you?
John M. says, this is my favorite stream of the week, Ox. Thank you, John. All right, so if you recall, during our last broadcast, the kids all back at camp found a body floating in the pool. The body was wearing underwear and nothing else. We didn't get a look at the face, and we don't know who it is. The only person separate from them was this guy who's wearing underwear. Will he die? Was it his body? Can we save him? Let's find out. Can we go back that way? No, we can't. All right, I'm going to look around in every corner here, see if I can find some lore or tarot cards. I hope they don't throw anything too crazy at me right now, because I kind of got to get in the swing of things to remember all the key bindings and all of that. It's been a week since I've played the game, so.
Yeesh. I'm gonna fall off this.
Oh, is that foreshadowing? Did you hear a voice?
Well, that bodes ill. Fucking hell.
Is that a giant footprint? Yeah, that's a giant footprint. Right. At least he's got a sense of humor about him. A camera. Evidence collected memory card.
Huh. Maybe there's something on here.
The memory card from a broken and dirty camera lost in the woods. Okay, so he puts the camera back but keeps the card. Well, it's only going to be useful to us if he survives. Let's try to not get him killed. Jared on Facebook with a donation of stars says, Oxhorn, I will not eat yum deviled eggs. I will not eat them here nor there. I will not eat them anywhere. Sam I am. Thank you for that one, Jared Shover. I will not eat green eggs and ham. I will not eat them. Sam I am. Cody, with a super chat on YouTube, says, I bet you he's getting tetanus walking on wood. Isn't it metal? Don't you have to worry about tetanus if it's metal? I don't know how it works. Is it any puncture wound? Or is it just like dog bites and metal? Animal bites and metal. Okay, path off to the right. He's naked, so he doesn't have a flashlight. Is that a... I can't tell if that's a... Oh, yeah, justice! Justice. An eye for an eye, not exactly in some cases, but cause and effect, actions and consequences. There's a balance to everything, and we all play a part in making sure the scales aren't tipped. I'm trying to go as far out here as I can. To see if I find anything lying about. Because I know I'm eventually going to have to go back to the road. Right. I think that's it. Back to the road then. Edward J says, where did he put that memory card? He doesn't have any pockets. I mean, well, he has at least one pocket. Two, I suppose, but only one that we can see. Never mind, it's not worth thinking about. David Goranson says, Ox, I've helped butcher a handful of cattle, and we always kept the tongue. You skin it. Do I have to read this? You skin it just like you'd skin any exposed part of the carcass. Think of it as the treat that tastes you back. That helps, David. Thank you. Why are we talking about cow tongues? Gonna make me barf.
Someone's watching.
Dude, just no.
Oh, God, Emma! Ah, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Oh, my God, no way. Am I glad to see you? Oh, Jesus Christ! Ah!
You left me back there, you asshole.
God, Emma, come on.
What the fuck is going on?
Look, I don't know, okay? Some, like, bear attacked Nick and Abby back there.
Yeah, me too, but it definitely was not a bear.
What? Who? When?
Why?
Sorry,
come on.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, barely. I mean, the thing that attacked me at the treehouse was like...
What? It was like what, Emma?
like out of a horror movie.
Maybe you're in one.
Well, it was probably just like a bear trying to defend itself, you know?
Don't be a dick. You know it wasn't a fucking bear.
No, you're right. And now we have these fucking the hunters running all over the place. So that's a fun new wrinkle. They did this to me.
That's a lot of blood.
Yeah, well, it's not mine.
Got quite the funky bouquet. No offense.
Okay.
Okay, we've got to get out of these woods.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
You know, Jacob, you don't have to be a dick about literally everything.
I mean, he's acting like an asshole. I don't even think apologizing is going to do it at this point, but...
Shit. Okay, you know what? You're right. Okay? You're right. I'm sorry.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Oh my God, can we please not do this right now? Okay, seriously? I literally came looking for you as soon as I heard there was something out here.
Or things, like plural.
Wait, really?
Oh, okay. Here we go. Quick time events coming. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's... Sorry! Oh, no! Run. Yes!
Fuck!
Or those traps on the ground, those are bear traps. Oh, crap. Cody on YouTube says if I heard those voices, I'd be running. Well, which apparently he's doing now. Did we just accidentally bump her in the water? I got the quick time event, and what's my reward? I knock her into the water? And what does he do? Sorry. Keeps on running. Yikes. This guy's a winner. Okay. I'm surrounded by bear traps. I gotta watch my step. I'm gonna have a ton of quick time events. Great, let's do this. Oh, they don't even give me a chance. Of course they don't even give me a chance. I'll pull free or pry open. Let's pry open first. Or wait, do we need to sever the foot so that we have time to escape? We can't escape with one foot. Pry open. Is it gonna make it worse?
Fuck! Shit! Look, you could.
Ooh, path updated. Maybe they're not the good guys. Body in the pool. Whose body is it? Oh, it's a woman's. It's a woman's body. But I don't recognize her.
Is she like one of those hunter dudes?
I don't think so.
Should we do something?
What can we do? She's dead.
This character is so annoying.
I mean, with the body.
That's Kaylee Hackett.
Mr. H's daughter?
What?
I thought she went home with her brother.
Kaylee. Yeah. I thought so too.
Oh. How did it go
Man.
unnoticed in the
Poor
pool for so
Kaylee.
long?
Nick.
You smell so good.
You all right there, bud? Maybe dial it back a bit, huh?
Fuck off, Caitlin.
Oh, God. Oh, God. He's turning into a werewolf. Or a vampire.
Nick, what are you...
Taste you.
Oh,
Hey.
no.
Come here.
Oh, no.
Nick, what the hell? Get off! Watch out! I said get off! Nick?
Werewolves don't...
Are you okay? I just wanted him to stop.
Dude!
Let's try to help Nick unless the water is electrocuted. Help Nick.
I got him.
Ooh, yeah. Wait a minute. Does that mean
did
those
that do?
the monsters must be weak to water? It's raining. Yay!
I don't know. Okay, let's get him in the pool house. Dry him off.
He's turning. He's turning into like a vampire zombie is what he's turning into.
Just try to rest.
She's gonna stick next to him after this?
I'm sorry.
Quit moving so much. It's pretty clean from what I could tell. I mean, it's not bleeding. But you need to see a doctor.
Oh, yeah, right. Thanks for that. He has his arm cut off. You need to see a doctor.
Look, this is all I've got left from the nurse's station.
Ooh, fun.
You better
Painkiller?
hope we find you some real help before they wear off. We need to be keeping a record of everything that happens.
fun.
For the police.
Yeah, dead girl in the pool needs some explaining, huh?
Easy, man.
Maybe like photos, whatever we can. I've got a funny feeling that the cops are not going to want to believe any of this crazy shit unless we've got some hard proof.
From now on, if you got your phone and you see something, take a photo or a video or whatever.
Yeah. You okay over there, Abby? Look, why don't you look around and see if you can find anything to help make Nick more comfortable?
Ooh, Nick's got this 1,000-yard stare. Oh, my God. What the actual hell? Oh, are we in a bathroom? Great. Let's inspect all of these stalls before going back to Nick. There's going to be a tarot card in here somewhere. One stall at a time, and it's so dark! Wish I had a flashlight. My God, it's so dark. Nothing. Nothing in any of the stalls. Of course not. Oh, there's something on the ground right there. What's that, a shovel? No, that's a caution wet floor sign. Okay. Nothing in the stalls. There is a wire. Oh, that's what the heater is attached to. The heater is plugged in. Should I be looking up? All right, before I talk to Nick, let me explore around a bit more because I think talking to Nick is going to advance the plot and I don't want to miss something. Oh, wow, these are really expansive showers. Well, I suppose it would be for all these campers. Here we go.
I wonder where Caleb is.
Caleb? Chapter 6 Prologue, or Pool House. A recent piece of camp history, a younger Ryan enjoying his time at camp with Chris Hackett's kids, Caleb and Kaylee. Oh, okay. So Caleb is one of Chris's kids, and Haley is the one in the pool, which is why Ryan is as disturbed as he was. Remember, he was the only one who was like practically crying upon finding Haley's body in the pool. Everyone else was just shocked. He was friends with Haley and Caleb. I'm gonna hate this. I wish I had a flashlight. F. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I don't like this camera angle at all. Why they gotta give me this camera angle? I don't like it. Come on. Give me a normal camera angle, please. Fine, fine. I'll take it. Into the next one. Oh, this is just the worst. Oh, for Pete's sake. No! I'm trying to go back. There we go. There's the pool with the body in it. How many? Is that a tree or a ghost? Okay. Up! The moon! Got it. The moon. How poignant. Tonight of all nights, to harness your fear and anxiety and turn them into intuition. If you can do this and plan ahead, your cunning might just save your life. Did I just do this one? I can't even tell. So freaking dark. Dustin became a bronze ox. Thank you, Dustin. Alright, well. There we go. What's in the locker? Oh, great.
This place was so different like 12 hours ago.
Spooky drawing. Among the miscellany of these forgotten belongings is a scribbled drawing of a woman in the woods. Those ghost stories seem to have really left a mark. And she puts it back instead of taking it to show the others or taking a photo of it. Does that mean we're going to need to find it again later on a different character when we come back here later? Okay, well, I think this is everything for the showers and the bathrooms, so let's talk to Nick. Don't be dead, buddy.
Here, that better?
Thanks.
Hey. Yo, something is not right with that boy.
Dude is real sick.
Did you see how he freaked out in the water?
Yeah, he was like a fish out of water. Right?
Right.
Sure.
But in water, yeah.
You know, something was weird when I tried to clean his wounds, too, at the lodge.
What do you mean?
Well, all of his clothes were bloody, but I couldn't find where he was bit, or scratched, or whatever. He just kept moving around, like he didn't want me to see how badly he was hurt.
Huh.
Rabies?
He's not frothing at the mouth.
I think Abby would beg to differ.
Point.
Yeah, isn't aquaphobia a symptom of rabies?
Hydrophobia, yeah. But I think it's more about a fear of drinking, not just getting wet. This was like...
Like my cat in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Don't get
Abby,
too close. Don't get
Yeah?
too close.
can I ask you something?
Don't get too close.
Of course.
Do you like me?
Aggressive. I don't know what's going on with you. Or calm. I've really enjoyed spending time with you. Up until now.
Nick.
Please, just tell me.
I've really enjoyed spending time with you this summer.
That's such
Such what?
Back up. Back up.
such a cop-out answer.
Don't
Abby?
get too close.
What?
I've got something to ask you.
Yeah. Okay.
Why don't you like me, Abby?
Our choices are, I do like you, or, well, you're different. Well, compassionate didn't work last time. And yet, maybe things would just get worse, and the wolf inside him would come out more if we make him aggressive.
Nick, I do like you.
No, you don't. You don't like me at all, do you?
What do you mean?
Nick
Tell me
doesn't
the
believe
truth.
me.
I am telling you the truth.
God, I sure know how to pick 'em.
What is wrong? I mean, yeah, he got bit. That's what's wrong.
What?
Not really very smart, are you? Poor stupid Abby.
Stop.
That does it.
Easy pickings. Right off the bone.
This isn't you. I mean, this isn't you.
No. Back up.
Whoa!
Whoa, Abby!
Abby, everything okay?
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Okay. I think he's better. But I wasn't. I know I shot him. I wasn't gonna let him kill her. It's not that I had lost compassion for Nick. I had compassion for Nick. What he was going through wasn't his fault. That said, he was turning into what he became, and he wasn't reasonable, and he was aggressive towards Abby, and I didn't want him to hurt Abby. Was that the right choice? What would have happened had we not shot? Would he have attacked Abby and Abby would have begun to turn too? Or did he turn fully that fast because we shot him and because the adrenaline went through his body or something like that? Oh my God. Well, Nick's gone. I mean, unless we can find a cure. Is there a cure for this? I think we've almost officially lost our first counselor here. The fire's still lit. She's pissed. I'd be pissed too. She is never getting back together with that guy.
What the fuck is everyone? Okay, so if I were a counselor at an off-season camp, partying around a bonfire, and it started to rain, and there were monsters, I would go
The cabin, maybe?
to the lodge.
Yay! Ranker says you did the right thing. Someone would have really lost their head if you hadn't taken the shot. Really? Oh, God. Fireworks.
Only one left.
Path updated. All right, let's see all of our updates. Okay, but that didn't update. Why did that not update? Down the rabbit hole. That didn't update either. Are we just now seeing these for the first time? Playing with fire. Emma set off fireworks while rejoining the others at the fire pit. Emma found a firework left over from the party near the fire pit. Pieces of silver. Abby came to Nick's aid when he was attacked in the woods. Abby shot Nick in the pool house and he fled out the window. Finders keepers. Ryan raced through the forest in time to see Nick being dragged away by the hunter. Ryan took a shot and hit the hunter. Ryan picked up the vial dropped by the hunter. These are all things that happened last time. Distraction. Ryan heard a rustling in the bushes but didn't shoot. Helping hand. Yeah, we saw that one. The infection stopped spreading. Keepsakes. Emma noticed Jacob wearing her missing silver bracelet. Okay, so clues. Let's see if we got an update on any of these clues. Family photo. Yeah, we've got an update here. Kaylee's dead. However happy they once were, that's all changed now. We've got an update there, but you see that? Hackett History has an update, but we can't see it yet. Okay, anything? Nope, no more updates there. Camp. Let's see. Island. That's new. The island is in the lake was once just an unexcavated section of the central quarry. It now stands as a pillar of what it means to be a Hackettier. Adventure, wilderness, and individuality. I believe we read all of these last pool house. This is where everybody is, except for Nick. Nick is now gone. All right, and then these are our tarot cards. We've got a lot of them, but we have so many more left to go. Right.
Ryan's stories again. I had no idea kids were getting freaked out about this stuff. We officially suck as counselors.
Hi, Mom. Camp is so fun. Oh, come on. I want to read it. Kids letter home. Hi, Mom. Camp is so fun. Mr. Hackett is teaching us so much about nature and being safe in the woods. My friend Josh said he saw a ghost. I think he's lying just to scare me, but I drew a picture of her anyway. She looks quite angry, but I think sometimes when people are angry, they are just sad inside. We are going sailing on the lake tomorrow. I can't wait. Love, from Rowan. And this has an update. This letter matches the drawing in the pool house, but why was it torn up? Maybe there's something to this ghost story. There's the spooky drawing, and we have an update here. This drawing matches the letter found at the fire pit. Kids have the scariest imaginations. Right, let's go to the water's edge. And that's a dead end. Okay. Well, back to the lodge then. Unless we can somehow get in this tent. We can get behind it, but we can't get into it. Oh, I heard a howl. Don't like that howl. Let's get out of here. Oh, great.
Gotta get out of here.
Or do we take our time and look for loot? Loot and lore. Three paths forward, of course. Of course, 3 paths forward. Oh, crap. We've got a map. We've got a map. How do we get to the map? Bonfire. Fire pit. Okay, so the left path goes to the shady glade. There's the camp lodge and the camp cabins. Nobody at the lodge that we know of. We want to go to the camp pool house, though. I mean, ideally, we'd go to the pool house to get back with everybody else. So what path would that be from here? It would be the middle path. That's going to take us to the lodge. That might take us to the bathhouse or to the pool house. This is going to take us somewhere else entirely. It's a dead end. All right, so I can safely explore this because it's a dead end. Here we go.
Rain must have done this.
Okay, she said she wanted to go to the lodge, but we as the player know that they are not at the lodge. They're at the pool house. So let's go north this way, because this might be a straight shot to the pool house. Am I about to get her killed by doing this? All right, so there's the camp. Yeah. This is going to be the way to the pool house. Oh, a cave. Is that a cave? Oh, it splits again. Oh, I'm going to get her killed. I am going to get her killed. Oh, crap. Take a photo. Okay, so does this mean there's going to be a monster nearby? Maybe this is not the right way because... I've chosen. I'm going to keep going. I've chosen. She's going to get killed. How much battery does she have left? I don't remember this. Is that... The right path would have taken us up here. Okay, there's a split, but it's in the woods, not in a clearing. Does that mean she's over here? I think she should take the left path. But I want to see what's over here. Am I going to get punished for exploring? I think that's the way I need to go. But what's over here? It kind of looks like a dead end. I kind of want to see what's over here. Is this where she gets murdered? No, it is a dead end. Okay. And there's nothing here. Fine. Can't get through there. Okay, so it's ferrying me towards one direction. Alright, well then I wonder if it's not a choice where I can do two possible paths, but if the last choice was blocked as well. If it was blocked as well, then maybe there's some lore there that I'm missing by having chosen the correct path. Ah, I hate this sort of thing. Is that the pool house? We chose wisely, I think. But... Oh!
No, don't you? Because you know how. Come on! Do it! I've never done this before, Pop. Let's do it fast, that's all. All right. God damn. God damn these fucking kids. Son, what? Hey, stop squirming. Give me the tray. Is she bit, huh? How am I supposed to know? I don't know. Let me look at her. Nah.
Get the fuck away from me!
Oh, no. Oh, that's not what you do.
Yes.
Oh, for Pete's sake! Oh, shoot, I wish I hadn't done that. No. Oh, I wish I hadn't done that. They're good guys. They're not bad guys.
Caitlin! Ryan! Abby!
Yeah, leave the front door open again. They always do this. They leave the front door open when they're being
Doesn't feel
pursued
safe.
by monsters. Close the door. Close the door. Why did you leave the door open? Ugh. Well, now I wonder what was down that other path.
Abby?
So this did not lead to the pool house. This led to the lodge. Where did the right path go?
Ryan?
Oh, okay, she's safe in the car for now.
I killed him.
Didn't look dead to me.
I mean, dead people don't usually jump out of windows and run into the forest.
Abby, he was gonna hurt you. You were defending yourself.
I don't know that for sure.
I do.
No.
It was you or him. And, well, that definitely wasn't him.
Man, this is so fucked.
Oh, shit.
Where the fuck is Chris Hackett?
Who's there?
I need your help. Please.
Who are you?
My name is Laura Kearney.
So?
Don't let me in. It's not safe out here.
Yeah, there's a crazy woman with a gun killing people.
I'm not killing people.
Holy shit.
Missing camper.
Laura Kearney? You're Laura Kearney?
Yes?
You were supposed to be working, helping out in the nurse's office, right? And you never showed up? You and the guy, what's his name?
Max?
Yes, Max. Yeah. Mr. Hackett said that you had changed your mind last minute. I think that we should listen to her inside.
I gotta find out what happened to her.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door slowly. Just keep your hands up, okay?
Okay.
Oh, shit! She's a pirate now. Well, how did she become a pirate? Oh no!
Here we are again.
Man, this lady is so bored.
You, me.
It's like she doesn't even like her job.
Why don't we take another look at what you've found? Justice. An eye for an eye.
Oh!
Not exactly in some cases, but cause and effect.
Eye for an eye.
Actions and consequences. There's a balance to everything, and we all play a part in making sure the scales aren't tipped. The moon. How poignant. Tonight of all nights, to harness your fear and anxiety and turn them into intuition. If you can do this and plan ahead, your cunning might just save your life. Now tell me, would you like to delve deeper into one of many possible futures?
Yes, please.
Make your choice.
Oh, justice or the moon. I gotta find out if our one-eyed pirate is good or bad.
Off you go then. Chop, chop. One down, remember. Isn't that terribly exciting?
Okay, well, that was her. Before she got the eye patch, her eye was bandaged. She shot somebody. So this is way back in time. Chapter 7, the past is behind us.
Why didn't you come?
Where have you been for the past 2 months?
We did come. One night early. That was our mistake.
Here we go, back in time. Well, we know we're not going to save her eye. Okay, so the creature. Call out. No, not call out. The person that was in the basement was one of those creatures. Does that mean Max got infected?
Ma'am, this is gonna get a little messy.
Don't say.
The fuck?
She's still drugged and she can't move. Did Max get infected? Is that why he's not in the car with her? Ah, literally messy. That got messy.
What have you done to Max?
Shut up.
You can't just...
Shut up! This is an interrogation. I ask, you answer.
Okay.
Name.
TJ says bloody mess perk activated. All right. I'm starting to recompile the narrative here. So we got that one card, the Hermit, which is the elder of the two hunters, which led us to believe that they weren't necessarily bad guys. Now that we've got Laura and Max from the prologue, we recall that she found something locked in the basement of the lodge. How is it that hunting season starts the day after camp ends, and only then do these creatures lurk in the woods? Could it be that they're actually held captive and released for sport? If that's the case, then maybe we can't really trust our hunters. This does not seem... She's not really in a position to be angry and defiant, so we're going to be complacent.
Laura Kearney.
Who are you traveling with? And what is your relationship?
Max Brinley, he's my boyfriend.
Where were you headed last night?
To Hackett's Quarry summer camp. You already know this. What have you done with Max?
No. I ask, you answer. That's how this works.
I like this guy.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Oh. Well. Why were you going to Hackett's Quarry last night?
Didn't we already answer
Max
this?
and I are camp counselors.
Oh, bullshit. Counselors aren't due until today.
I told you, we drove up and got there early. We figured we'd just go to camp.
Why didn't you go to the motel like I told you?
Because we were like way closer to the camp and we're broke.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why poke a bear, right? He's got you handcuffed. We just saw a big explosion of blood in Max's cell. This is not the time to be angry and annoyed at this guy. You try to reason with him. You try to be diplomatic.
Okay, Sheriff Hackett. Wait, Hackett? Like Chris Hackett?
Don't change the subject.
What the fuck is going on here, man?
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. You just stepped in some grade A double prime, go ahead and kill yourself cosmic type shit, young lady. And your only option is to buckle the fuck up and do what I say. Do you understand?
Please. You just stop trying to intimidate me and tell me what the fuck is going on. Is Max alive? I feel like I'm going crazy.
better. Lash out, not the time. He's just letting us go.
Let's go.
Or not. Whoops.
Hey. Hey, you asshole!
Maybe I'm reading this wrong.
You want to tell us what the fuck's going on?
Max!
I know you hear me!
Fuck. Max, are you okay?
Yeah.
Where's his shirt?
I mean, I'm kind of all mixed up, but more or less intact, I think. Laura?
Yeah?
Why am I naked?
What?
I mean, after we got attacked, the next thing I know, I'm waking up in a jail cell and you're gone, and now you're back again, and I'm super naked, and there's blood and stuff everywhere. I mean, what the fuck happened?
I was kind of hoping you could tell me what happened.
I feel like I remember bits and pieces, but none of it makes any sense.
Yeah, same. I feel like... Were we drugged? I feel like maybe we were drugged.
By a cop? Do they do that? Who does this guy think he is?
Well, Sheriff of North Kill, apparently.
North Kill?
Yeah. Max,
What?
did you even look at the map? Hackett's Quarry in North Kill. That's the town.
Oh.
And it gets better. I gotta look at his name badge and...
Get dressed.
What's he giving you?
I'm not gonna be the guest of honor at Fashion Week, I'll tell you that much.
Hey! Did I say you could talk to each other?
I mean, we've been compliant this entire time, and it really hasn't gotten us anywhere, but I also feel like we're on a roll here, and we don't want to lose momentum. So, hold on. Let me do another ad. I've got an ad to go. Let me tell you where my head is. I'm thinking, this is what I think is going on. I think that the Hacketts, well, okay, I could be completely wrong now that I remember the creature in the basement, but I'm thinking the Hacketts are trying to contain whatever's going on here. The camp counselor and the sheriff are probably working together. I don't think they're enemies, so I don't necessarily think that this Hackett, the sheriff, is a bad guy. I think he's frustrated at the situation and pissed off at these kids, but he doesn't want them to receive any harm. I could be completely wrong, but that's where my mind is now, and so I'm trying to be compliant with him so that we don't agitate him and piss him off, which is going to make the whole situation worse. Now, if he really is a serial killer, then being compliant and complacent and all of that is probably the wrong choice. In that situation, you do need to lash out, but I don't think he is. I don't think he's necessarily a bad guy. He's definitely hiding something, but I think the best way to find that out is to play his game for now. So we'll go compliant.
Sorry, sir. We'll be quiet.
We will?
Max?
Hey, what'd you do with my real girlfriend?
The cop didn't expect this.
All right, buddy. Hands through the bars. Come on. Your turn. Let's go.
I'm not going anywhere. We can talk right here.
Come on.
Hey! Hey!
Let's
Get
go.
the fuck off!
Come on. Move. Good boy. Hey! Stop struggling.
Hey! Leave him alone!
Yeah, leave me alone, asshole.
Both of you shut up!
Fuck you!
I said shut up!
Hey! Hey, you can't treat us like this! You're hurting it! Hey! Okay. Okay. Think, Laura, think. There's gotta be something in here you can use.
Right. I don't have a read on this cop character.
While the town of North Kill lay there sleeping, the hag in the woods started weeping. As the bodies decay, the wolves hunt their prey, and the sheriff continues his creeping.
A scrawled limerick. This doesn't paint a particularly favorable picture of Sheriff Hackett, and perhaps this isn't the first time he's locked someone up illegally.
What's this?
Ooh.
Not a chance. I need some sort of lever.
Okay. Bedpost. Is that a spoon? Yeah.
That could work. Yeah, this ought to do it. Yes.
Oh, so what are you going to do now? Stick your hand in the hole? I don't like it. I don't like sticking hands in dark holes. Just something awkward about that. Just pop that back in there for later? Okay, good idea. Yeah, let's look around a bit more.
Watch it, man. I bruise easily.
Give me a break.
Hey, the second we get out of here, you're toast, motherfucker.
Whoa, and she was compliant up until that point.
Second you get out.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Hey! What the fuck is that supposed to mean, asshole? Hey, you can't just leave us in here!
Hey! Come back! Fuck!
Oh, don't...
Binky bonky.
Son of a binky bonky? Oh my god, this guy. How is she even with Max?
How'd it go in there? You sing like a canary?
Nothing to sing about.
I'm sure you've got plenty to confess.
Well, that may be true, but I don't think he's too interested in how I cheated off Mikey Washington in 8th grade cab.
Really, though? What happened?
He just asked a lot of questions. A lot of weirdly specific questions about us and where we were going and why and how I was feeling this morning, and I don't know. Nothing I said made him seem any less annoyed.
He asked how you were feeling?
Yeah. Why, he didn't ask you?
No.
Huh. Rude.
He's worried that Max is infected.
Oh, hey, did you get a look at his name badge?
You mean it's not really Detective Dick Whippet?
It's Hackett. Sheriff Hackett. You think he's related to Chris Hackett?
Oh my god, like the Chris Hackett?
Yeah.
Who's the Chris Hackett?
As in camp leader Mr. Hackett of Hackett's Quarry, remember?
Man. Last night feels like a lifetime ago. The fuck does that mean though? You know? Where we set up?
Maybe it's some kind of crazy camp counselor kidnapping ring.
That's... I mean... What?
Max, my god, this guy.
Well, I guess Sheriff Hackett's not exactly acting like a typical kidnapper, but he's not acting like a typical cop either.
Well, how do you know how kidnappers act?
I'm just trying to get us out of here, and I can't get us out of here until I have some clue of why the fuck we're in here.
I don't know, what if we can't make sense of it?
What? Well, we have to.
Sometimes things just don't make sense. What then? We're just stuck in a backwater jail cell for the rest of our lives?
I want to know what that explosion of blood was. Out of Max's cell. What was that?
This isn't forever, Max. You can't just hold us here forever.
He didn't seem too convinced of that.
You gotta stay positive. You can't think like that.
Why not? Might as well just accept it, right?
No, fuck that. Think about the rest of the summer, Max. And school? I mean, I've been dreaming about becoming a vet since I was 5 years old. I'm not gonna let this fleabag fuckface stop me. We're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna study to be a vet, and you're gonna,
What?
Does he have any dreams?
I'm gonna what?
I saw the letter, Max.
What are you talking about?
The rejection letter for college. I found it in your bag.
You were poking around in my stuff?
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe you didn't tell me.
I was embarrassed.
But your grades were good and you wrote a great essay?
Yeah, apparently not good enough.
Fuck! You've been making plans, Max. What the fuck?
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Steel 101 says, some of this dialogue is giving me a migraine. I'm with you on that, but I'm definitely intrigued enough with the plot to keep on going.
I'm sorry, Max. This really sucks.
Path updated.
Hey, it's not the worst thing to happen this summer. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have kept it from you.
You know you can talk to me about anything, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Max appreciates your sympathy.
Okay, let's just focus on getting out of here for now.
Great. Sign me up.
Necro says that I missed his super chat. Terribly sorry about that. Let me see if I can find it. Ooh, and I scrolled all the way up to a long time ago and I don't see it. Necro, are you sure it came through? The last one I see is from Steel 101.
We need to go over it from the beginning.
Like from when we left home?
Like from when we ran into the cop.
So after we ran into the... whatever we ran into?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's when shit started getting weird.
The dude acted super weird when we said we almost hit an animal. You remember that? It was like he already knew or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really sketchy.
What if he's not even a real cop?
Looks like a real
he's gotta
jail.
be dirty, but... I mean, I think he's a real cop. We're in a police station.
I mean, yeah, but there's like... nobody else around.
Good point.
Yeah, that is concerning.
Especially the whole Hackett thing. Let's just go with the idea that they're both in on it.
Okay.
So we're supposed to meet Chris Hackett at the camp, and instead, there's nobody there, and we get attacked by... something, and then the cop shows up.
That part's all fuzzy for me. Like, I remember the steps and a smell like wet fur and a dog collar with the name Ian on it.
Ian?
Ian.
I don't think it was a dog that attacked us. Whatever it was big. Like, person-sized big.
Yeah, it really did a number on you. Like, I'm surprised you're not more messed up. Like I vividly remember the thing's teeth ripping into you.
What is messed up about that is... Laura, I don't have a scratch on me.
What?
Hey, okay, so weird question. Do you remember before we got lost?
Oh, God.
You got lost?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but before that, I was all like, whoa, look at the moon. It's so big, so cool to see a full moon in the middle of the woods. And you were all like, yeah, no shit, Max, it happens once a month.
Yeah, so?
Right, so, you know, full moon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What if...
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
No. Stop.
I'm just saying, you know, maybe there's a slight chance it was a werewolf.
Are you out of your...
Whoa.
Goddamn mine? Werewolves? Seriously? What the fuck?
Whoa.
What's so funny?
I said literally the exact same thing.
Okay. Do you got anything better? I mean, like zombies, aliens, time-hopping Draculas?
Why is he being skeptic? After everything he's just seen, he's laughing at her because her boyfriend said werewolf? His friend literally just got his arm chopped off because he was bitten by something that was on the roof. This is not the point where you get sarcastic at other people for their stories.
Ryan, right?
Yeah?
Shut the fuck up.
You let her finish, man.
He liked that.
Would it really be so crazy? With all the shit that we've been seeing with
Right.
Nick?
Yeah, with
With
Nick.
the thing on the roof? Okay, it would really start to explain a lot of stuff.
Dylan.
I'm just trying to keep an open mind, okay? This is like your ghost stories. How is this so different from your ghost stories?
Those are just campfire stories. Like, there has to be a rational explanation for everything, for all of this.
Okay, you were not talking so rational when you separated my hand from the rest of my body.
You told me to.
And if it's bite with which you're faced, cleave limb from torso with great haste.
What?
You did the right thing.
See? She's got a whole poem about it.
I like him now. He's great.
There's more to all this than you think.
Ooh, I want to see. What is it? Show me under the eye
Just
patch.
let me finish. Then you can decide for yourself if you believe me or not. I don't care. But I think you should hear all of it.
So she's got a big claw mark on her face, and it gouged out one of her eyes.
The next few weeks were long.
Weeks?
The cop kept us fed and let us take showers, but aside from that, we barely saw him. Max and I, we talked a lot. As much as we could about what happened that night. It was like trading conspiracy theories. We talked about the cop, the camp, the accident, the woods, the thing in the basement, what happened to Max. We just kept going over it all again and again, and nothing was making sense. All we knew is that we needed to get out of there.
I wonder what that fourth camera was supposed to be on. Doggone stinking wolves in the chat says, I like this plot twist. Yeah, I do too.
I can't take this anymore.
It's not that bad. They're probably in the same crap at camp.
No, I can't take being in here anymore.
Oh. Yeah, well, that part's pretty tough.
We've got to do something. We've got to get out of here. We need a plan.
We keep saying that, but it's been weeks, so, let me know if you have one.
That's really not very helpful, Max.
You are forgetting something.
What?
Just the itsy-bitsy tiny detail that I may or may not be a fucking werewolf, Laura.
Keep it down.
So what? What can we do, really? We run off into the sunset only to be stopped when I turn into a nasty-ass monster and kill you and eat you, and then I run off alone into the sunset with little bits of you stuck in my teeth?
Okay, stop. Just one problem at a time. All right, we don't even know if that's what's really going on, and we won't until we get the hell out of here.
Okay. Well, it seems to me that we only have two real options. We can play nice and try to get this guy on our side.
What, so he'll let us go?
Or we try to catch him off guard and make our escape.
Are both options viable? I tried being nice. I tried getting on his good side. And the most we got out of him was surprise. The few times we were obedient and did what he said, he seemed taken aback as if he wasn't expecting it. He's expecting aggressiveness and animosity. That's what he wants out of us. And when we don't do that, it flusters him and he doesn't know how to react. And yet we've been in here for weeks now. I don't think he would just let us out. So let's escape.
I'm not gonna be nice to this fucker 1 second longer than I have to. We've got to escape.
Cool. Okay. So how?
I don't know. Knock him out?
Not... Laura, that's kind of a movie thing only, right? I mean, you bang someone on the head, you're more likely to kill them or leave them with permanent brain damage, not just knock them out.
Well, what can you do?
Yeah.
Loose brick. Okay, so determined or reflective, so we don't knock his brains out. I mean, I don't want to knock his brains out. He may be important and pivotal in the plot later.
Okay, fine. So we don't knock his brains out. I guess that means send friend request. No?
I wasn't saying that we shouldn't break his head open. Just that we might be doing a whole lot more than knocking him out.
So kill him!
Let's just try the non-violent way first.
So, alright, how are we supposed to get this guy to like us if he won't even talk to us?
I don't know. I mean, he's gotta have a weak spot, like something we can use. It's not like we don't have time to figure it out.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he's important to the
Hey!
story.
T-Money!
Oh, come, no!
Can I call you T-Money?
No, dude, don't do this.
Why? You can call me Officer Hackett.
Hackett? Like as in Hackett's Quarry?
What's it to you?
Just interested is all. Feel like we hardly know you.
Well, let's keep it that way, okay?
Oh, come on, T-Money, lighten up, man. No reason we can't be buds, right?
He's trying too
I can
hard.
think of 7.
Oh, 7, that's very specific. What are they?
Really? 7?
Failure to comply, trespassing, dangerous driving, breaking and entering, resisting arrest, endangering local wildlife. And you keep calling me names.
Yeah, but aside from all that,
Okay.
look. There's no reason why we can't change things. Why does it all have to be so ugly all the time?
Oh. I see what you're doing. Well, it's not gonna work. You think we're just gonna be besties, and I'm gonna let you walk right out of here. Not gonna happen.
Asshole!
Max!
Well, we tried.
You know what's going on? We know Max is a werewolf! Full moon's in a few days, right? What then?
No, ma'am. You don't know the half of it.
Survivor from
I
the...
said, take your fucking clothes off!
Fuck off!
Get back!
Max, what's going on?
Oh, shoot!
Fuck away from him!
Come here.
Get off of me!
Shut up. Have a seat. Quit squirming. Said you want to be a vet, right? Call us an internship.
Let me go!
You're not gonna believe it until you see it for yourself.
Just fucking ask next time then, dude. Jeez.
Don't get too close.
T, come in. What's your position? Over.
T-Money!
Mm-hmm. Just wrapping things up here.
Help! Hey, he's got us held prisoner at the police station! Help us!
Who was that? Over.
Nothing. On my way. Over.
That was pretty stupid.
Whoops.
Hey, you can't just leave me here!
Yes, I can.
Survivor from the old era says, loving this game so far. Great for Scotch and smoke rings. Yeah, I think it's a great fit too. Okay, so he's turning. It's been weeks. New moon coming. Clinical or compassionate? Tell me what you're feeling. Would a vet ask that of a dog? Tell me how you're feeling, puppy. Probably not.
Don't worry, Max. I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Are you alright?
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't feel so good.
What do you need? What can I do to help?
I was just hot. Are you hot?
Oh, I'm kind of stuck next to this big-ass pipe, so I'm not exactly cool.
Just stay back, okay? You shouldn't be this close.
There's not a lot I can do about that right now. Max? Max? Tell me what's going on. Max! Max!
Oh, here we go. Okay, there it is. Oh, shoot! Well, there went the eye. goes the eye. Oh, fuck. It's gone. It's gone, lady. So this is where the vision came in. She shot him.
So much for depth perception.
Jake Wood became a bronze ox. Thank you, Jake Wood. She's back in her cell? Why did she go back to her cell? Why did she do that?
Let's see what that bastard cop's hiding.
Gonna keep my distance. Well, we know that she didn't get killed. She's at the pool. So we can get a little bit closer. Steel 101 says, anyone want to hear Dean Martin's Blue Moon? Blue Moon. Can we see what's in that hole? We can't do anything? Okay, just looking at the brick. Continue looking? Okay, so going to sleep is our way out. That's how we end this. All right, let's keep looking. Trail of blood. That's her blood, I think. Ad time. That's her blood from when she went to go bandage her eye. And she went in here. That's a lot of blood she lost. Holy cow. Nothing in the shower. Now, of course, she would have been familiar with this bathroom because she said that he allowed them to shower. So she's been in there before, but that's about it. Okay, there's a door. We'll hit that door last. Actually, there's a staircase going up, too.
Locked. Figures. But I guess I can't leave Max. Better keep snooping, or I could go back to my cell and wait, I guess.
Keep snooping. The chariot. The chariot. At the reins of a chariot, we would all feel safer. Taking control, relying on determination to make our choices. Valiant, but in some cases foolish. Many seek refuge in chariots, but perhaps in some cases they're not as safe as we think they are. Okay, don't take refuge in a chariot. Right. We'll bear that in mind.
What's he hiding?
Okay, all doors locked. But we can go upstairs. Maybe find a key.
What are you hiding, Travis?
Cease and desist letter. A letter instructing those behind the bizarre yet bona fide podcast to stop investigating Hackett's Quarry. And it's so tiny I can't read it. Too bizarre yet bona fide. It has come to my attention that you recently released an episode of your podcast that features the town of North Kill and, more importantly, Hackett's Quarry. If I am to understand the content correctly, said episode investigates the mystery of a ghost in the woods. Though the very idea of this is completely preposterous, and I'm sure you're aware, it's just too hard. It's too hard to read. Wait, maybe I can pick it up again. There we go. Though the very idea of this is completely preposterous, and as I'm sure you're aware, no such thing exists, I am writing to tell you that the proprietors of Hackett's Quarry have expressed concerns that such unsavory stories could be detrimental to their various business avenues, including Hackett's Quarry Summer Camp, which prides itself on being a safe, fun environment for children from all over the country. It is with this in mind that I ask you to take down this episode of your podcast and refrain from releasing any further unsolicited publicity around Hackett's Quarry. The proprietors of said land would not be against seeking legal action if you do not comply with their requests. Please accept this letter as a formal request with the benefit of both parties in mind. Respectfully yours, Travis Hackett, Sheriff.
Oh. Fuck. I'm gonna need to rest soon. Hello?
Whoa! Why is that picture overturned?
Not so much a hint as a slap in the face.
Hint, my birthday. Okay, gotta go upstairs. I want to see what's underneath that photo. The safe is open. Missing hikers, missing cats, missing dogs, 4 months on.
Anne Radcliffe and Edward Benson. Wonder who they are.
The bodies. Why is that? All right, upstairs. We need to get the birthday upstairs, but we got to be quick because she's talking about being tired. She's going to need to rest soon. Come on, walk up the stairs faster.
I need to lie down.
Yeah, you can lie down in a bit. Once I get all the clues. Happy birthday. 56, huh?
Mama's boy. 56. That means he was born in 1965.
$1965, okay, hold on, I gotta see if there's any more lore or tarot cards. Not to mention the other door that's on this level. Can't go into it. Wait. Yes, I can. What?
Whoever was wearing this can't be doing too well.
A charged sheriff's badge. This old sheriff's badge is badly fire damaged. Does it belong to the current sheriff or one of his predecessors? Trying to get through this quick because I think she wants to go lie down, and I don't want the game to automatically advance us into the jail cell. But there's another wing here. Another door. Gotta explore it. Ah, that's the drug he injected her with.
This must be what he used to knock me out. I can hide this in my cell.
Yes, she can. Behind the brick. Okay. We got drugs. Full moon. The 24th, Saturday. Birthday beers, Wednesday the 7th.
July 7th.
1965. Okay, we got what we need. Steel 101 says we need Scooby Snacks, silver bullets, and scotch.
I've exhausted this and myself. I need to sleep.
Yeah, but not before we go put in that code. I'm just terrified this game is going to auto-advance me, and I'm going to miss out on this. Here we go. July 7th, 1965.
Fuck yeah.
We gotta shut it down. Can you handle it for me, Chris? One attachment.
Weren't hikers at all, but ghost hunters who went in search of answers and fell victim.
The Bizarre Yet Bonafide podcast. An episode of the Supernatural Investigation podcast, Bizarre Yet Bonafide, exploring the mysteries around the Hag of Hackett's Quarry. So Chris reached out to him about it, which is why Tom wrote the letter.
To the mercy of the Hag of Hackett's Quarry, never to be seen again.
Like us. Except for the fell victim to the mercy of the blah 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 part.
We're more like, ghost investigators?
Spectre sleuths?
Sure.
So, what happened next?
Well, according to reports from the local paper, the North Kill Gazette, some hay bales caught fire during the opening night, and that spread pretty quickly. Before they knew it, the whole place was up in smoke, including the show's leading lady and her alleged baby boy.
What? What? Silas was the name of the baby boy. Achievement unlocked, Bizarre Yet Bonafide. Is that it? Is that all we're going to get from the terminal? Hold on, I've only got one shot here. I'm going to check it out again. There's nothing else here. There's a lot of other emails there. She's not going to scroll through the rest. 911 tips. Another email from Chris Hackett, summer camp. North Kill. Please confirm. That's it? Okay. Let's go hide the syringe and then rest. So there was an opening ceremony. A bunch of hay bales caught on fire, and the woman and her son, Silas, died. Exactly what kind of drug worked that fast? All right, let's rest. You gotta log out, says Adam. Oh my God, you're right. But I couldn't. I didn't see an option to log out. How's she gonna fall asleep with that werewolf right next to her?
You want to tell me what happened?
I could ask you the same thing.
Why didn't you run?
I won't leave Max.
This doesn't mean I trust you.
I don't care. I just want to help him.
Turn around, hands against the wall.
Seriously?
I am too tired to argue.
But... Me too.
Not much of a pat down, but okay.
Happy?
Brew some coffee.
Ooh, she can put it in his coffee. Ah, he still locks her up.
What's this?
An education. Watch.
July 24th. Oh my God. This is how she does it.
Nice job cleaning up. The eye. I mean.
Oh, he's getting drunk? What?
It's harder than they make out in the textbooks. Especially when nobody's helping you.
You're the doctor.
Animal doctor. And no, I'm not. And I probably never will be. Stuck in here forever.
You know, just 'cause you know, doesn't mean you know. You know?
Yeah, I know.
What?
I'm not. This isn't what it seems to be.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
You and Max are in just as much trouble as I am. My family? We didn't mean to hurt anybody. We're just trying to survive like everybody else. Do you understand?
Not really.
We're gonna end this thing once and for all.
How?
We?
Yeah.
So, how is your family involved?
My family is down at the bottom of a well.
The sheriff starts to ease up.
What?
Family is the most important thing in the world. But if your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well and they're all just hanging on the end of a rope, how can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. So you pull on that rope and you're just gonna fall right down at the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
Right, so you're the one at the top of the well with a rope? And...
Yes. I thought that was obvious.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I got it.
Just forget it.
Oh, no. Okay, so now we have to decide, are we going to drug this guy or continue to work with him?
Let's see how smart you really are.
What is this?
Information.
Well, what does it mean?
Read it.
When full the moon above shines first, the beast internal shall outward burst. One by one leads lambs to slaughter. It stalks your breath, but shuns clear water. And should you yourself be cursed, armed with silver and the first, when moon is full before its wane, rend the beast that cursed you slain. No longer shall you face your blight, or fear the dread of full moon's light.
So
Yeah.
there is a cure.
Keep reading.
I don't think I want to betray this guy yet. I want to work with him.
And if it's a bite with which you're faced, cleave limb from torso with great haste. Perchance you'll save your cursed soul before infection takes its toll.
Path updated.
Starting to get the picture.
It's not a lot to go on. And frankly, it's shit. Why did they have to make it rhyme?
So you remember it.
I don't know.
So you remember it.
But it's all we have to go on.
Kill the werewolf that bit you and you'll be cured. It has to be silver, has to be full moon.
No, it's the waning moon.
Seems pretty straightforward to me.
If you can kill the werewolf, and that's a big if.
I just
Before
want
it
to kill
wanes.
Max.
So it's a full moon before it wanes.
It's not as straightforward as you think.
If you knew all this, why didn't you just kill it in the storm shelter when you had the chance?
It's not so. I was when I.
Straightforward?
No,
Yeah,
it's
so
not. They're not so easy to hit. I was trying to protect you too.
Ian is a family member. Ian Hackett. He didn't do it because he couldn't do it. It was a family member.
You're not telling us everything.
I'm telling you everything you need to know.
I don't believe you.
But what if killing ain't an option? What if you had to use science?
Use science. Just like that. Oh, genius. Wait, I'll set an 80s montage going.
I'm serious.
Weird science.
Why is killing not an option? I think you're protecting someone.
Look, take some time to think about all this. I'll be back in the morning. Seen enough?
I don't think I'd believe a word he just said if I hadn't seen that.
Well, he's definitely hiding something. And yet, we can't get past the fact that Max is a werewolf now. And there's an alpha werewolf that we got to get rid of.
I don't want to believe him, but I don't have a better explanation. I'm just not sure. It just doesn't add up.
Hey, who knew we get to star in our very own terrible horror movie?
Well, speak for yourself. I think I am pretty well cast.
Oh!
Well, fuck him. He's had his chance to fix this. We're getting out of here and we're gonna fix it on our own.
Hey, Laura?
Yeah?
I saw what happened. What I did to your eye.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'm so sorry.
It wasn't you. I know it wasn't you.
I know. But it was.
We're gonna fix you, Max. Promise.
I'm really liking how they're bonding over
promise.
this.
He said, let me in there. Chris, I know they're in there. Who? The counselor who didn't show up. How'd you find out? Bobby told me.
Said you scrapped an abandoned car. A while back, I worked out the rest.
Shit.
Why?
Why'd you think, Chris?
Jesus, Travis. You're still here? That's fucked up.
Fucking get one of them, Chris. What's I supposed to do?
What was that?
Nothing. You shot me.
I'm telling Mom.
Think your lucky stars wasn't silver.
What's your plan? You can't keep him here forever.
I'm handling it.
Maybe if you'd done your job, they wouldn't have been at the camp that night. You ever think of that?
If I'd have done my job, you'd all be in prison. You ever think of that?
That was all Bobby and Caleb, and
Are
you
those
know it.
hikers and that fucking journalist?
Damn it, Travis. What are we gonna do now?
Whatever happened to we're all in this together? Shh, man. Let's go to my office. We shouldn't talk here.
Max! Max!
What is it?
Travis was just in the hall talking, the cop.
So?
With Chris Hackett.
Was he here to let us out?
No. He's the werewolf, Max. Chris Hackett is the one that bit you down on the storm shelter.
Holy shit, that's... Who would have guessed?
I mean, I guess Thinking about it, I could have.
And yet you didn't.
It all makes sense. That's why Chris's car was at the lodge that night. Travis was protecting him. That's why he followed us, and that's why he didn't kill the werewolf in the storm shelter, because it was his fucking brother. God, it's so obvious.
If Chris was the one that bit me, then...
Yeah, then that's our cure. That's how we fix you.
Jesus, Laura, are we thinking the same thing?
Tomorrow, we're getting out of here. I'm gonna get Travis's gun and kill Chris Hackett.
Wait.
Hey! Help her! Laura needs help!
Wait. Who's Ian then? The dog collar said Ian, not Chris. And we don't know that Chris is the one who bit him. All we know is that Chris is a werewolf too. All we learned from that conversation when he talked about shooting him with a silver bullet is that that would have killed him because he's a werewolf. But we don't know that he's the werewolf that bit Max. What if it was a different werewolf that bit Max? And what if you killed the werewolf that bit Max? Would that cure the werewolf that bit Max and then also cure Max? Or do you have to kill the werewolf that bit Max as well as the werewolf that bit Max? He did say he shot him, says Sean Fernango. Yeah. Another brother probably, yeah. But then why would Chris be wearing a collar that says Ian? Is this a red herring? Are they making us think that Chris is the werewolf as like a red herring right now?
Laura? Laura, are you okay?
God damn it. What the hell's going on?
Laura?
Path chosen. No. Leave Max in there. Leave him in there.
Starting to think you were really sick.
Well, maybe I should consider acting as my major.
I wouldn't go that far.
Leave him in there.
We should go before he wakes up.
No. Leave him in there. Why would she let him out?
We should grab our stuff.
We need silver ammo. He must have some around here.
What is it?
I thought I heard someone. No, I still can.
It's coming from behind that door.
He can hear it too. This is the vision. This is the part with the vision.
There's nobody
She's
in
got
here.
the gun.
What the fuck?
He makes them.
What is it?
Shotgun shells. He loads them with silver. That's where he was last month, hunting. Well, I guess I won't be needing this anymore.
Hey, I just realized something. We're free.
Hell yeah, we are. That's 2 months we'll never get back, but for now, we're one step closer to going home.
And when is that?
Tonight. Going to Hackett's Quarry, and we're killing Chris Hackett.
I don't know. I think it's a red herring. I don't think Chris Hackett is the werewolf that bit Max. But it does explain why his car was there that night. I mean, he's a werewolf, but is he the one who bit Max?
And I made my way here, to camp. Left Max at the island. Seemed like the best place for him, surrounded by water and all.
Max was on the island?
That's it. That's the story.
Max was the werewolf that was chasing Emma on the island. Oh my god.
And I'll jump in at the same time.
Wait, the island? Like our island, like the one in the lake?
Yeah, why?
Because Jacob, he went back there looking for Emma and he hasn't come back yet. Neither of them has.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Well, if they were there, they're not there now.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't make me spell it out for you. I've just come back from there and there's one werewolf and no people.
Oh, fuck.
All I know is I have to do this. I have to kill Chris Hackett before it's too late. After you saw me at the pool, after I shot Chris, I went back to the island expecting Max to be back to normal. But
he wasn't the one who bit Max. It was Ian. I wonder what that lower path was. We never went down there with Emma.
Max?
Oh, we've got song montage coming.
Max! Max? Hello?
Oh, okay. What was that? shot Chris. Why did she go back to the island knowing it would be a
So
full
the werewolf I killed can't have been Chris.
That wasn't a werewolf. It was Haley Hackett, Chris's daughter.
Whatever I shot, that was no girl. Unless, I guess, it turned back after I shot it when I went to the island.
Wait, so how come Max didn't kill you then?
She got bit.
He tried. I got away. I need to end this. We don't have much time.
So he killed Chris's daughter, or she killed Chris's daughter.
Oh, lucky. So this is our new guest. Smell good, don't I? Go on, take a bite. Come on. Dumb fucking animal.
God, let me go! Let me fucking go! Get your hands off me! Please let me go! Okay? I didn't mean for this to happen, please! Please! Oh my God, why aren't you answering me? Oh, is your money that you want? Cause my dad's got money. Like lots of it. I mean, not really, but you can get some, probably. Please, just let me go, please. I'm so sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Maybe
That's
I
two,
misjudged.
Bobby.
That's two?
Hey! Hey! Hey, where are you going? Hey! Hey! Oh, shit.
Baby, I need some time alone to be by myself. By myself. Careful what you wish for.
Is that Nick?
Careful what you wish for.
And who was the woman who came in there earlier?
Nosy little rat, aren't you? Poking your nose where it doesn't belong. Don't believe everything you hear. Anyway, here we are again. Let's see what you've brought me this time, shall we? The chariot. At the reins of a chariot, we would all feel safer. Taking control, relying on determination to make our choices. Valiant, but in some cases foolish. Many seek refuge in chariots, but perhaps in some cases they're not as safe as we think they are. And the same question as always. Will you let me show you more?
You know, we never got an option to live out what we saw in the last one. In that vision, when she was bandaged, when she had the bandage on her eye, she shot something with the pistol. But that never happened. Maybe because we chose not to shoot the sheriff. What's that? Come on.
You'll be seeing me a few more times before the night's over. I look forward to that, as long as you follow the right path, of course.
Well, what's the right path? Chapter 8, The Belly of the Beast.
Where is Chris Hackett?
Shut up.
Wow, rude.
Guys, she murdered Kaylee.
We have been over this.
Caitlin, what do I do?
Oh, wow, real strong showing on the leadership front.
I said shut up.
Oh, no way. I am not getting involved. This is all you, buddy. Look, just think about everything that's happened tonight, okay? That's all I'll say.
The body in the lake, too. Remember what Jacob said?
Yeah, right.
Listen to me. These people are not who you think they are, I promise.
Hold up, you said you heard a woman crying when you escaped?
Why? What do you know?
It's the ghost story you told us about, right, Caitlin?
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening and you're all in it. Your bracelet.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to help. Worst case scenario, this should give you a fighting chance.
And this will kill them? For good?
Yeah.
But what if it's Nick or someone?
Like I said, worst case scenario.
Path updated.
Brian, put that fucking thing down before you hurt someone.
So, come on. Where does Chris Hackett live? When he's not at camp, I mean.
What makes you think I know that?
You guys are counselors, right? You've spent the last 2 months here? He's not in the storm shelter. I'm clearly getting nowhere hunting him in the woods. I need a place to start.
I think that spooky house behind these woods.
Dude!
Oh, great.
What?
Spooky house.
Listen, there could be another way. Have you thought about that?
I've spent the last month thinking about nothing else. Look, when the sun comes up, I am stuck until the next full moon. So is Max, so is anyone else he's bitten.
How is that our problem?
Why don't you ask your friends in the woods?
And don't forget about Nick, dude. Okay, any closer we're gonna have to spray you two with cold water. Ryan, let's just get out of here.
I'm running out of time. If I can't find Chris Hackett, then a lot more people are going to get hurt.
I'm going with you.
What? Yeah, what they said.
I'm gonna show you that Chris Hackett has nothing to do with this. He wanted us to stay inside tonight. He wanted us safe.
I don't care what you think.
I don't care what you think.
Shut up.
Come on.
Fine, do whatever you want.
Shut up.
saw what happened to Nick. He was bitten.
Everything's gonna be fine. That cop car you stole, where is it?
Ditched in the lake.
Why?
It was a stolen cop car.
You're gonna have to try and fix the minivan. Get somewhere safe. How long do you have?
An hour or two? I don't know. It doesn't seem like an exact science.
Then we better get going.
Whoa. Whoa, what?
Are you sure this is the right way?
Hold on, my game just crashed on me. What? Did you see that? I got an error and it crashed. So, I mean, the good news is that Nick is not dead. Even though he turned into a werewolf, that doesn't mean he will be one forever. Dylan lost his hand. Nothing we can do about that. The only person who has legitimately died is the daughter of Chris, who was shot because she was a werewolf, and she thought it was Chris. But that was outside of our control. We had nothing to do with that. So far, everyone else is alive. Okay, let's see where they put us. Oh my gosh. What on earth?
Are you sure this is the right way?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Pretty or definitely?
What do I look like, a tour guide?
I wonder if I let it keep playing, it'll get to a spot where it auto-saves so I can load a save after this cutscene. But it seems to be stuck. Wow. If I can't complete the game because of this, I'm gonna be really pissed off. You are freaking kidding me. I'm going to try one more time. If it crashes again at the same spot, I can verify the Steam files. And if that doesn't work, I'll have to stop broadcasting. It's not like I have a control over it because it auto-saves. It's not like I can reload a previous save and try advancing this far from a different point. And this is the problem with games that don't let you control your own save files. Did it again.
Are you sure this is the right?
Okay. Well, so the game that did an update. I can verify the integrity of the game files. Let me do that really quickly, because I did have to download an update just before I went live, and perhaps it messed up at that point, and I need to download another file to fix it. But that's really my only thought at this point. There is movie mode, and I wonder if I could load a chapter in movie mode so that we could at least continue the story to find out what happens. But I'm close to the end of the broadcast anyway, only about 30 minutes left. So if this doesn't work, I'm tempted to give him a week to fix the problem before I move on. Rasmadol says, check the game file integrity. That's what I'm doing right now. It's at 33%, verifying the integrity of the files. So we'll go from there. Garrett on Facebook says, hey Ox, the only Assassin's Creed game I have truly loved is Valhalla. Odyssey is annoying to get running properly at 60 frames per second. Anyway, I just found out Valhalla is in fact getting more story content this year for free. It would be cool to see you cover it eventually. It sounds good. I may go back to Valhalla, or I may go back to an Assassin's Creed game, and if I do, I'll probably tackle Valhalla. But there are just so many other games out right now that I want to try first, but maybe I will. Daddy Jr. says, how about trying to tweak the settings, Ox? Try lowering the graphic settings a little and see if the problem persists. I can try that. One thing at a time. Let me finish verifying the integrity of the files. It's at 80% now, so it is whipping through it pretty quickly. %. We'll see if it finds anything missing and downloads anything, and that'll give us a better hint on how we can proceed. One files failed to validate and will be reacquired. That may be the issue. All right, it's patching the game right now, and it's downloading it's downloading 18 megabytes. Okay, but first it's backing up game files. Ugh. All right, so I don't know how long this is going to take. But yeah, it looks like when I downloaded the update earlier today that it didn't update correctly. They didn't give me all the files necessary to play the game during that update, annoyingly. Jared on Facebook with a donation of stars says Ian is the pet and mascot goat. Is he? So just because we found a collar in the basement that said Ian doesn't mean that the werewolf was Ian. Could be that Ian was a pet or something like that was devoured by... Oh, shoot. Come on. Resume. Update paused. Why does it say update paused? Why is it not letting me update? Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Patching, 42%. Great. Give it just a second. It'll whip right through this. All right, 60%. Stab Me Why says Valhalla is a bad Assassin's Creed game, but if it was under another title, then it would be good. Really? Man, I don't like those kinds of comparisons. Each game should really stand on its own. If it's a good game, it's a good game. I think that sometimes we have unrealistic expectations based on a brand. And it shouldn't be that way. We should just play a game for what it is, and if it's good, enjoy it. That said, I haven't played Valhalla, so I don't know if it's good or not. Cowboy says Valhalla is really long. And see, that's actually what I'm more worried about. I really don't want to get involved in a game that's way too long. Scene Girl, Scene Queens says, Ox, it shouldn't take long. After it's all done, you shouldn't have the crash problem anymore. Don't need to change any of your settings or graphic settings. Yeah, now that I know that it was just one file missing, I'll probably just try to press forward without changing any of my settings. %. And verifying. Axon Media Seattle says, how can Chris be a werewolf? Wasn't he at the camp for 2 months with everyone else? Wouldn't he have turned at least once during that time? That's a great point, Axon. However, we also did find that secret chamber in his cabin. It's possible, totally possible, that he locked himself up in his cabin during that one night, right? Just to make sure that if he did turn into a werewolf, he didn't do it around any of the kids. But you're right, he was there for 2 months with all of those kids, and you'd think that if he had any integrity and he knew that he was a werewolf, he wouldn't be around them. He wouldn't put himself around kids. And yet his brother did say that he shot him. So it's... all right, here we go. Updated and verified. Cross your fingers.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Pretty or definitely?
What do I look like, a tour guide?
Brandon Beltfed says, are we talking about Valhalla? Beards, beer drinking games, and dismemberment by axe? Hell yeah. Cheers. Thank you, Brandon Beltfed.
Have you actually been there before?
I mean, no.
Wait, seriously?
I know as much as you do.
How well do you know Chris Hackett?
Mr. H, pretty well.
Like you're pretty sure we're going the right way?
When I first came to camp, I was going through some personal shit, and Mr. H helped me sort it out. He's a good guy. You don't know him like I do. You don't know him at all.
Okay, jeez. Teacher's pet.
Why are you like this?
Look, I don't think anybody knows anybody, not really.
Well, I know Mr. H, and he never hurt any of us.
Well, I know for a fact he's not the good guy you think he is.
All he does is try to help people. That's what his whole camp is all about, to help the kids.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. You know what I have to do, right?
I know. But only if we can't talk to him. If we can't find another way.
Lead the way.
Dicey.
There it is. Hackett House.
So he lives in some redneck mansion with his redneck family in the ass crack of the woods? Look at this place.
No, but it's where his mom lives, I think.
His mom.
Never been there, but if we're looking for answers, it's probably the best place to start.
So, wait, how do we get there?
What do you mean?
How do we get to the house?
That's a really good question. Maybe we just don't.
understand Chris is your friend.
If there was another way, I'd tell you.
Sure.
Yeah. Laura, Chris is a good man.
This isn't about good and evil, Ryan.
Just how can you be so certain?
If I let my conscience slow me down now, everything gets a lot worse for everyone. Believe me, if there's another way, I'm all for it.
Okay, maybe we can hold her to that later.
Hey, where are you going?
You're on a timer, remember? Must be another way across somewhere.
I got you.
Careful, it's gonna go.
Oh! Oh! That is a long drop. Holy cow.
Holy shit! Are you okay?
Laura? Oh, where's the gun? She's got the gun.
It stalks your breath but shuns clear water.
Oh my god, Laura. Jesus, Marion, jazz hands.
Jazz hands?
Here's a thought.
What are you doing?
Relax, look. What big eyes you have, Grandma.
Ha! Wow.
No shit. Can you see yellow in my eyes?
Define yellow.
Shit. We haven't got much time.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Well, shuns clear water. At least he's... Yeah, look, her eyes are green. Her eyes are supposed to be green. Colonel 87th. Says, love, man. Love back at you, Colonel 87th. Also, remember, they found that basement passage in his office, in Chris Hackett's office. So if he wanted a place to retreat to, when he was turning, he had a place. Okay. I want to catch up on everything we've learned so far. Laura and Max. Laura was sympathetic to Max over his rejection letter. Laura was supportive of Max during their imprisonment. Oh, come on. No. So I'm discovering all of the choices we made that impacted our paths. Laura was honest with the cop. Laura didn't take Travis's gun. Laura used the syringe. Abby offered Laura her bracelet to fashion into a silver bullet. We're assuming the bracelet is pure silver. What if it's like pewter or something? Laura did not shoot Travis when escaping her cell. The white whale. Clues. Newspaper headline scrap. We've got an update. The fire of Harum Scarum 6 years ago took the lives of many, and it's rumored to have been arson. No wonder it made the front page. Charge sheriff's badge. The previous sheriff was killed in the fire 6 years ago, so presumably this belonged to him. Travis must have succeeded him. Or did the family responsible for his death take over the town? C. Hackett and T. Hackett. Chris and Travis, they're brothers. Police car keys. Laura stole the police car to escape and ditched it in the lake. She must have left the keys on the island along with Max. Those are the keys Emma found when she was on the island. We've got a couple more things here that we can't unlock yet. Counselor's ledger. Laura and Max were kidnapped by Travis, and Chris tried to hide it by not reporting that they didn't show up for camp. Letter to the camp nurse. It makes total sense. Knowing he was on a time limit, Chris didn't want to risk the nurse being around when he turned into a werewolf. That explains the letter giving the nurse the day off. So maybe he really is a werewolf. All right, we've got a camp update here. Excavation site. And this is where we're at now? We're at the excavation site. Though the main body of the quarry was flooded and transformed into the lake you see today, some of the excavation tunnels that run below the outskirts of the camp are still intact. The ground above these tunnels is compromised, but don't worry, we'll make sure your kids stay out of harm's way. Wormy says, remember all this because Jacob wanted to score with Emma. I know, right? Can you believe it? He deserves rotting in that cell. Okay, so staircase up. Let's see what's over here. Where'd she get a kick-ass leather jacket?
This must be part of the old working quarry.
Miner's lunchbox. The forgotten belongings of a quarry miner, abandoned in the tunnels. A letter of foreclosure within indicates that this has been down here since the 1930s.
Makes sense.
Septimus Hackett, quarry foreman, and that's why it's called Lake Septimus. Notice of termination. Dear valued employee, I regret to inform you that your service at Hackett's Quarry will no longer be required. It is my intention to return the site of the central quarry to an area of natural beauty by flooding it and allowing a lake to form in its place. You'll be paid until the end of the coming week and then asked to vacate the premises. I'd like to thank you for your continued loyalty and wish you well in all of your future endeavors. Yours faithfully, Septimus Hackett, Quarry Foreman. Tight bastard just can't pay us. Last time I trust a Hackett. So the werewolf thing must be a curse laid down by the woman whose son died in the fire.
These must have been from the quarry days.
These rusty old tools are leftovers from the Hackett's industrial heyday before the mine's foreclosure.
No duh.
No one's been down here for years.
Someone's down here. Just being thorough, making sure I go about it from every angle in case a tarot card pops up.
Did you hear that too?
It's her.
Who?
The hag of Hackett's Quarry. It's like she's warning us off.
Or guiding us.
Shit.
Think anyone heard that?
No, they can't have done.
This place is not up to code.
I mean, if the code is literally crumbling to the ground, then I think it's doing fine.
Let's just keep moving.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Careful. Jeez.
Where is that light coming from? Sources of light coming from way down there. That doesn't make a lick of sense. But fascinating. What a cool area to explore. Hey, the lovers. The lovers. There's harmony in disagreement, brought to light only by sparks of passion. Blood flows from the heart. You can almost taste it. And tasting it could save someone's life. Someone will be mortally wounded, but if that person drinks blood from an infected werewolf, they'll be saved.
Just look at this place.
What gets me is they don't... What was that? What was that creepy little smile?
I could really do with a hamburger right about now.
Stop being weird.
She's starting to get the taste. She's getting hungry. She got too close to some fresh meat, and now she wants more. Oh no, this is gonna get bad. What I don't get is they don't look anything like werewolves. They don't... I mean, they do howl, but they're not covered in fur. They're not like any werewolves I've ever seen in science fiction.
Oh boy, this is high. Whoa.
Remember, she's doing this all for her boyfriend, so if she gets too creepy, it's because she's under the influence of...
Do you think, actually...
Scarred flesh? A lump of what appears to be damaged or scarred flesh, and she just picks it up.
Something is in here with us?
Either that or this route isn't as disused as we thought.
I mean, there's still light, guys. There's still electricity down here, so someone's keeping that working.
A long way down.
Ooh, a sign on a pedestal. Cave in. Do not enter.
Well, hers cave out.
Look who's finding their funny bone. So what's your deal then?
What do you mean?
The whole mysterious, brooding loner thing, it doesn't quite fit with the I love my camp leader vibe.
So I don't fit into the right box, is that what you're saying?
You know that's not what I mean.
I've been coming here for years. You get to know a place and it feels like a second home, you know? I mean, until now.
What about your friend, Caitlin? Is that her name? It seems like she looks up to you.
I guess. I'm kind of closer to Dylan, though. After tonight, I don't know.
Well, trauma can bring people together.
Yeah, and vodka.
So what about you? Who do you like more?
What? Why is
I
she
don't know.
asking this?
Maybe neither.
What the heck?
This way. I see a light.
Yeah.
Or you can just hang out here. Up to you.
Someone's been eating their spinach.
So, you want to go into the collapsing nightmare tunnel first, or shall I?
All right, this is pissing me off. First of all, they're really pushing that whole loner thing where he's got this sort of obtuse loner vibe. What's her name? Caitlin said it at the very beginning of the game that she kind of had the hots for him because he was this enigmatic loner. And he's not. He's just kind of quiet and laid back. And I don't really get this. Like, when I think of a quiet loner, I think of like a guy in a leather jacket smoking a cigarette with slick back hair, sort of just, you know, not paying attention to anyone. I don't get that vibe from him at all. The only time that vibe is pushed forward is when characters say it because they were written to say it. Secondly, she's all flirting with him now, trying to find out who he likes more, Dylan or Caitlin. And the entire point of this, the reason she's doing this, is because of Max? Presumably because she loves him? What's that all about? Wheel of Fortune. After all, fortune is nothing but a spinning wheel. Sometimes you have to take a chance. Karma works in mysterious ways, but it favors those who pay attention. Watch closely. Though the wheel spins, the eagle-eyed can tell where it's going to stop. I've got like 5 minutes left. How far can I get in 5 minutes?
Looks promising.
Sorry. All right, sorry. I had an uncontrollable sneeze. I'm better. Hello?
Careful. Splinters.
Thanks, I'm fine.
Guess we found the party.
Alcohol. From Prohibition. These are rum-running tunnels.
That would make that liquor almost 100 years old. Probably still good.
Good. Try vintage.
Shall we partake?
Well, I guess the Hacketts were bootleggers.
Makes sense. I guess when the Quarry shut down, they branched out.
Come on, time travel later.
The Hacketts were bootleggers or someone in their employ. Right, here we go.
You think this is it?
It's on the other side of the door.
Beach me. I'm pretty much completely lost.
Yeah, me too. Shall we?
Oh, come on. What's on the other side of the door? Oh. Caitlin. I feel like this is the first time we've actually been in control of Caitlin. She's finally got a shotgun again. And they remember to close the door behind them. Yay!
What the hell happened here?
That's kind of my bad. Had a bit of a tumble with one of the locals.
The fuck? Caitlin, this place is wrecked.
Well, you should see the other guy.
What do you think happened to Jacob and Emma?
Probably nothing. Hopefully.
I mean, should we go find them? Warn them?
I think the safest thing, the most responsible thing, is to try and get help.
Right. And then we can come back for them.
And Nick.
And Nick.
Well, we gotta shoot whoever bit Nick.
Wait.
What?
Avoid the chariot. Avoid the chariot. The chariot is dangerous.
Is there something in there?
I don't know.
I mean, it's moving. Yeah, there's something in there.
What is it?
Jacob? Emma?
Oh, it's Emma. That's right, Emma.
Are they... Should I open it up?
Your funeral, buddy.
The chariot is not a safe place to hide, but we know Emma's inside. Bear mace? Come on.
She maced me!
Hey, it's us!
Oh,
shit.
It burns!
Oh my god. Wait.
Poor
I'm
Dylan.
sorry.
Oh
Dylan,
my
I am
God.
so sorry. I didn't know it was you. I was
Poor
really scared and I
Dylan.
thought
It's not mace.
What?
Air freshener.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's all I
just
could
wanna
find in the
slap
van.
Dylan now. Still kind of stings, I'm sure. Air freshener. TJ says, use the pepper snuff.
Dylan, you're,
Yeah, but it's the left. You know, who needs a left hand?
So she was in the police station this whole time?
Insane, right?
This whole time, we were having such a fun summer. We never knew.
Jeez.
Okay.
Can you fix it?
No.
Oh.
Not without some parts. Specifically, a rotor arm. There's a scrapyard up the road.
So you can fix it?
Well, no promises, but if there's hope, that's where we're gonna find it.
That sounds like a long shot.
Dylan, come on. Look, I need you. We need you.
Fine. Okay. Once again, Dylan puts himself in mortal danger for the sake of his work friends.
Work friends. I love that.
What exactly are we supposed to do? I mean, the van is nice, but it's not exactly Fort Knox.
Well, there's a shelter under the lodge. You could be safe there for a while.
No,
All right.
no.
Abby, you're with me.
No.
Good luck.
No. No shelter under the lodge. Path chosen? I didn't even do anything. I didn't make any choice. I don't want to go to the shelter under the lodge. How did I choose a path there? Did I make a choice? Yeah, finally a door closes behind them. And it's not their fault.
What was that?
Huh?
What was that?
Oh, it's nothing. We got guests downstairs. We don't want any more blood on our hands.
She knows.
Keep it down.
You keep it down.
Shh.
Paths. Team building. Dylan and Caitlin went to the scrapyard to find a working vehicle. Did I choose this path because I was supportive of him? Because I was empathetic? I mean, it was really the only choice that she offered. camp. Hackett's house. The ancestral home of the Hackett family for many generations. Disclaimer, this property is off limits and trespassers will be reprimanded. Rhubarb 600 says, Ox, can you play Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey in the future? It's a really unique survival game about ancient human evolution and was made by one of the original creators of Assassin's Creed. Ancestors, the Human Odyssey into the future. I mean, it does sound interesting. A game about ancient human evolution. I'll have to look it up. I've never heard of it until now. And I hate to do this. I really do, but I'm completely out of time. Here we are on the other side of that door. The Hackett's nowhere here, but I'm going to have to end the broadcast now. And we'll pick up here where we leave off next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel, to find out exactly what happens to Ryan and Laura. Thanks for joining me today for this broadcast of Scotch and Smoke Rings. Tomorrow morning, I've got more Rise of the Tomb Raider. I might start a bit late as I have to take somebody to the airport really early in the morning, so not sure exactly what time I'll go live, but I'm going to try to go live between 9 and 10 sometime. I'll let you know on Twitter if that changes. Follow me on Twitter, everybody. That's where I let people know when I have a change to my schedule, just so that you're not stuck waiting in the chat. And then if I have enough time after the broadcast tomorrow, I should be able to finish my lore video for the weekend. So cross your fingers that I'm able to do so. Again, thanks to everybody who tuned in today. I really appreciate each and every one of you who comes on by. See you tomorrow morning for more Rise of the Tomb Raider. Have fun. Bye-bye, everybody.